Flaps. Oh, hey, hello, good evening, and very welcome along to the Sopherone Saga right here on the Emerald Collective. My name is GM Dave, and I'm the creator and the Dungeon Master for all things Sopherone. Believe it or not, this is episode 77 of the Sopherone Saga, and do you know who else is 77? Can I get any guesses from my 6 players here? Who is...
you.
77. No, I feel it, but I'm not.
Wow, that was rude.
That was a bit much.
I'm dying first.
Valdar? I don't know.
Only fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. So I'll be giving a free point of inspiration to the first player to
be kindergarten cop.
Kill an enemy and give me a D&D style Arnie pun at the moment of death. Think, stick around from Predator, and you've got the idea. It has to be D&D related though, so put that in the back pocket. And I need to be suitably impressed. Anyway, you can find our first foray into the world of podcasting wherever you usually get your podcast. No Silver Linings is a Call of Cthulhu podcast by Mark Corrigan, our friend. Shunnick Games, and features 15 episodes of bone-chilling horror set in Silvermines County, Tipperary in 1919. And that's available on all of your regular podcast platforms, and you can also binge all 15 episodes on YouTube right now. Mixing and sound design for that podcast was all done by myself, so I hope you enjoy every creaky floorboard, windy laneway, and that one sneaky Wilhelm scream that I shoehorned into that story. It's pretty obvious where it is. You can also catch the Violet Madness returning to the Emerald Collective in podcast form. Episode 0 recaps the story so far, sets the scene for the adventurer's quest to rid the land of Castonia of the magical disease known only as the Violet Madness. The Violet Madness is available on all podcast platforms now, and you can listen up to episode 14 or get a sneak peek of the next episode 2 weeks ahead of its release date on our Patreon. Did I say Patreon? Yes, I did. Head on over there to patreon.com/the Emerald Collection. See what we did there to find our Patreon. Depending on the tier you choose, you will, where else? Depending on the tier you choose, every month you'll receive original battle maps, magical items, and monsters to use in your game, and even bonus maps with variant versions. Excuse me, you'll also get access to the latest podcast episodes 2 weeks before they drop on the regular podcast platforms. We offer discounted rates on selected items and Drive-Thru RPG, Friends of EC rates with our resident cartographer, It's a Map, who's right back there, and artist Liz Shangavi, formerly Zorp's Art. We'll even give you a shout out on our Twitch stream to say thanks for supporting us, and tonight's shout out goes to Shane Kenny. Shane, thank you very much. We love you, and thank you for your support. You might see a little bit more of Shane on this channel, a little bit in the next short while, but you can, we'll tell you more about that in part 2. Anyway, if you don't have the coin to spare to sign up for our higher tiers, you can still hit that $1 tier and show your support. But wait, we also have a free tier you can sign up for, and you'll receive some free gifts for doing so. And some of our GMs have even been known to drop some of the maps used on one-shots for folks at the free tier and above. So head on over to our Patreon and check it all out. Now, where is he? He's in the bottom right. When he's not streaming with the Emerald Collective, you'll find our very own Rhino over on twitch.tv/deranged Rhino for all kinds of mischief as he plays various games from first-person shooters to platformers. Everyone is welcome, and if you haven't already, please give our friend Ryan a follow, and if you can afford it, a sub over on Twitch. And of course, we'd like to extend a big EC welcome to Rhino's army. If there's anyone in, hello, you guys. You're all very welcome here. Ryan, what's happening over on your channel at the moment? Tell us.
Well, it's the usual shtick with me. As you know by now, we have fun, we play games, we do stupid stuff, and people get to watch and interact, obviously, through the different means they can online. One bit of news that has come out from my channel, though, is that due to supposed popular demand, I have actually recently set up a Patreon as well. It's not live yet, but it will be soon.
Okay, so what do we get if we sign up to your Patreon, or have you decided?
So for the gamers around here, you will get to come and play games with me and stuff like that. Plus, there's going to be bonus discounts off my merch and all that kind of stuff. And also, you guys know what I do at Christmas by now. There might be some special little Christmas messages that I'll be giving out to people as well.
Nice.
There's a few little things in there that's planned anyway.
So sexy Santa calendar, yeah?
Yeah, sexy Santa calendar, that's it. It's just me.
You don't know what Patreon's really for.
It's canon now. Well done, Carrick. It's canon now.
Oh, shit.
You're welcome, chat. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Just sexy poses on the bed and stuff like that.
Break out the bovril and the hat. We're going sexy calendar. Okay, thanks very much, Ryan. I think, look, without further ado, let's meet our wonderful players and hear a little bit about their characters. Tonight we start Rusty the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Wow, how welcome in Paddy, welcome in Grandpa Richie. Sword Sora, you're in. Hello, and who else is in? We've got a sub from Raven's Ranger. Thank you very much. You can give someone inspiration. I think you gave it to Mazzelu. There we are. Look, welcome in, everyone. Thanks for joining us. Anyway, let's start with Fona. Fona, how are you? And tell us who you're playing.
Hello, everyone. I'm Phonosaurus. I am still and successfully disguised as a human adult. And tonight I am playing Scales, the Dragonborn Barbarian, who is as thick as a plank and as lovable as a bug, and who has seen a new friend-shaped creature appear and wants to give it a big hug.
Oh, friend. Thank you very much, Fona. Carrick, you're up next. Tell us a little bit about you, your stream here in the Emerald Collective, and who you play, who you're playing tonight.
Yeah, I'm Carrick. I'm the stream GM for Arcane Adventures in Andromedas, which is a high fantasy horror-inspired campaign where I am currently, I suppose, gaslighting my players into, freaking out the more they talk about the BBEG, the worse the BBEG is going to be, which is great. So beyond that, I'm Ren, a resident pyromaniac who has now come face to face with what is, potentially the only dragon on the continent of Sopherone, and he's really conflicted about having to potentially kill this thing.
Thank you very much.
Steve Irwin would be very disappointed in us.
Thank you very much, Carrick. We've also got another sub from Sword Source, so just subscribe for 3 months. Thank you very much. You can give I think everyone has inspo except for me, or you can put it into the pool if you'd rather the players have it. We can create an inspo pool. So thank you very much, Sword Source. Next up is Joe. Joe, tell us a bit about you, your hobbies, and who you're playing. How it feels to die twice.
Shadows never die twice. That's the wrong quote. Anyway, hi, my name is Joe. I play Robert. He is a human that does human stuff. I'm kidding, he's a rogue with a little bit of fighter spiced in there. And yeah, he has had a couple of brushes with death. I think it is starting to wear on him a bit. When I made the character, I didn't intend for him to end up kind of looking like Geralt of Rivia, but it's happened.
Yeah.
And he's really just a human rogue. Me, on the other hand, I am not a human rogue. I'm just a human. I do some rock climbing occasionally. I haven't gone in a while because I kind of bumped my knee on a hike where I overexerted myself a bit, but hiking, riding motorcycles when I have them, and mountain climbing is my jam.
I like it. Okay. Thanks very much, Joe. And next up, I believe we have Kiva.
Me. Well, I'm Kiva. I'm a fairly new player to Emerald Collective, but really enjoying it, having a great time. My character is Theodore, who you'll learn a little bit more about. Probably learn more of his less likable aspects since we're heading into a fight, more batshit crazy shit. But yeah, he's my boy. I draw him a lot. I'm technically an artist or whatever. Sometimes this is my newest one of him. Don't look, it's a bit spoilery, but it's the vibe. He's very moody.
Look. Very moody. That's very despair.
Yeah. I just was like, what if I just made the most self-indulgent, moody character? And I did, and he's great. It's great fun, and I can't wait to get really stuck in. I'm so excited to play the guys. Just really looking forward to it and getting to know everybody and all the characters.
Awesome. Our technomaster says we need him and Shadar in the same story. God, that'd be like dividing by fucking zero. Fucking crack hole opening up. Thanks very much, Kiva. Stephen, you're up next.
Oh, well, good afternoon. It is I, Stephen, your paladin pal, and this evening I am playing Oryxium Grimm, the full human half of the Brothers Grimm. He is 27 years young and stuck between a dragon and an enemy and is perplexed on what to do. Don't know what else to put in there, except he has two things that need to leave.
Interesting. Okay.
I always thought he was older than that.
Right, okay, thank you very much, Stephen. And last but not least, we have Ryan, who so we've gone top left to bottom right. Ryan, you're up.
Hi guys, I'm Ryan, aka Deranged Rhino, as most of you know by now. That's Bodhi if you can hear him, as always. Tonight I am playing Mazelu Grimm, the half-elf brother of Arixium, and I am a life cleric of the one, the only true god, Bahamut. And I'm hoping I can make this my pet. So let's see how that goes. Divine intervention for the win.
Love it.
Type of dragon for that one.
Your pet, my friend. It'll work. It'll work.
I mean, he's one of Bahamut's children. If I ask Bahamut nicely enough and he allows it, he could become my pet.
He's
I think
chromatic.
he lost that one in the divorce.
He's chromatically lost that. Yeah, he's Tiamat's.
Listen, Bahamut's the father, Tiamat's the mother. We all know that.
Mommy loves daddy, daddy loves mommy. Mommy loves daddy, daddy loves mommy.
White dragons are historically mommy's boys, so.
Yeah, okay. Welcome in, Fire Byra. Thanks for dropping in, and Lumbering Paddy, great to see you as always. I think we'll dive into a quick recap of what's happening in Sopherone. As we all know, Sopherone is a continent at war. To the northwest, the Elven Kingdom and nation of Calaril, which once flourished on Sopherone, has been beaten back into a small area at the tip of the continent. A change of leadership in the Elven Kingdom, however, has resulted in a shift in policy, and the relationship with the kingdom of King Gregor of Sopherone has changed irreparably. No longer would they sit back and allow their people to be subjugated by the human kingdom. Over the last few years, the elves fought back. And they've retaken their lands on the western side of the Vertex Crux, the huge mountain range that separates east from west on Sopherone. Steadily losing ground to the elves, King Gregor has tasked his best men, the skilled and lethal Valdars, to hunt down a legendary artifact that was once used thousands of years ago by an emerging human kingdom to completely wipe out the native dragonborn that ruled this continent. So he can now deploy it against the elves. Enter our heroes, the saviors of Somerton. A small group of ragtag adventurers who have stumbled across the king's nefarious plan and have dedicated themselves to putting a stop to it. Joined by the brothers Grimm, servants to the Temple of the Platinum Dragon in the city of Artex, they persevere against all the kingdom has to throw at them in the hopes of restoring balance to Sopherone. But right now, they stand atop the highest peak above the Winter City of Artex. Valdar and his Emberguard opposite them, with their prisoner Theodore of the Sanguine Order in chains at their feet. But that scene pales into insignificance next to the ancient white dragon that has exploded from the side of the mountain, seemingly a result of bringing two of the three phylactery shards of Galazar close enough to each other that the one buried beneath the mountain cracked open an icy tomb deep in the frozen depths, releasing Zarathundravask, Worm of the Blizzard's Crown, onto Sopherone for the first time since the event. So, aren't ancient dragons the easiest to kill? They're the ones that forget everything and need bus passes,
easy.
right?
Historically.
Arthritis, it's fine.
It's on a Zimmer frame. It'll be all right. How long will Theodore survive in this encounter in chains? And what will the dragon cult make of this new revelation? Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's play some D&D. Okay.
Woo!
The last thing you saw was this massive ancient white dragon scaled not far from you. I am Zarathundravask, Worm of the Blizzard's Crown, and you are lunch. First thing, before anyone does anything, you know what, let's change the music. I think let's go into a little bit of
I think I know where this is going.
I think I know where this is going. We're gonna get. You know
folk.
what? I'm not gonna say mistake of Cry Havoc, but we're gonna do a little bit of.
Which mountain only makes sense? Wrong mountain.
Yeah, do you know what? That's a good call. Let's do which mountain. Zip zap skibbity bap. Tell us if the music is too loud, guys. First off, I need anyone within 120 feet of. Oh, sorry, that's Valdar. Not Valdar. Of this this ancient white dragon.
Gear save, is it?
I'll tell you now. Frightful presence. Each creature of the dragon's choice that is within 120 feet of the dragon and aware of it must see a DC 16 for an ancient white dragon. That's pretty shit. Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute. So DC 16 wisdom saving throws from everyone, please. As the sheer presence of this thing now. Yep.
Can I plead for the fact that, like, Scales is seeing a fucking dragon? This is the most amazing moment ever that he could get advantage on this.
I will certainly. Your ignorance and Scales, just your existence is bliss. So yes, I'm happy to give that to DC 16 wisdom saving throw. Anyone who failed it, let me know.
I failed it anyway.
You get a plus 5. You get a +5 from being beside Orixium, so
Jesus
you got a boon.
Christ, Orixium.
So
Oof.
I do have a boon, and I'm going to boon this because Scales is not going to be scared of seeing a dragon for the first time ever. He's going to be amazed.
How are the
I'm
music
gonna
levels,
use
guys?
that, I'm going to use my inspo, Dave, real quick.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, look, and who was that? Sword Sora chose to put that spare inspo into an inspo pool. Okay, alright.
Thank you, Retrobate.
So it's in there.
Sora wouldn't give it to the DM.
Yeah,
He's not
God damn
that
it.
maniacal.
Okay, cool. So who failed their wisdom saving throw? Music's a touch loud. Let me take that down. There we go. How's that? And Kate's going to bring it down as well. Lovely. Okay, cool. So did anyone fail? DC 16.
Yeah.
Who?
Me.
Yes. Okay, cool.
Theo.
Theodore, I'm going to give you a little red dot. You are now terrified of this thing. You are currently frightened. You cannot move closer to it. And if you attack it, it will be at disadvantage. Oh, wow.
There.
Oh, shit.
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Whoa, sick.
A Duvluk? Lech?
Duvluk.
A Duvluk. Thank you very much.
That's 5 inspos in the pool, right?
Yeah, it is 5 inspos in the pool. I'm happy.
None
Yeah,
for
I
the
would definitely as
DM.
well I can access those inspos as well. Don't forget. Let me just sort of let me start making saving throws for the Emberguards here. Wisdom, boop.
Burns all our inspos.
Burns all the inspos.
That's a 6. Currently afraid. Let me just make sure that they don't have they're not. Okay, these guys have no condition immunities. Okay, let's go for this fella. Emberguard Infiltrator. Oh wow, this is just a standard Wiz saving throw.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
20, that's okay. Emberguard Elite.
I
Here
know
comes-
you can't give all 5 to the DM. Good try, but no, definitely not. Definitely not.
Thank you very
can
much.
have 1.
Hey. Okay, so that Emberguard is now currently the Emberguard Elite is afraid of the dragon.
Does he die because it's a nat 1?
He does not.
Aw.
He does not, I'm afraid. Okay, cool. So that's a 16. A meets it, beats it. So this one is fine. Here comes this fella here, Emberguard Infiltrator. Another wisdom saving throw. Zip zap skibbity bap. Come on, lads. You got Valdar 9. That's a fail. So that one cannot move closer or attack the dragon. But they don't really give a fuck about the dragon. Well, they do give a fuck about the dragon. And here comes the Emberguard Elite. The other one is going to make a wisdom saving throw. +3 on this fella. Boop. That's a 21. Excellent. Lovely. I loved it. And unfortunately, Valdar, the voice of Bane, is immune to the frightened condition. So, I think we should all roll initiative here. Before we do it, let me just make sure the turn order is clear before we do anything. It is. Okay, cool. So you guys can, yeah, go for it. Let's all roll initiative.
God damn, it's always sucky.
I rolled a 2 for a
Why
10.
is my dexterity so low? He's just low. Well, not too bad.
Where did my initiative roll?
Atop this mountain now, it is beginning to. The wind is picking up, and let me
Hey,
just
is
do
the turn
Valdar.
tracker up? I can't actually see it.
Yeah, no, it's not up yet.
Okay.
Valdar, the voice.
Oh no, okay.
Go turn order, zip zap skibbity bap. There we go. And this is, I think, what is the most important. My boy here, Sarah Thundervask.
He doesn't want to turn.
He's just here to watch us kill
Oh my
Valdar.
god, how is he not getting fucking pluses? Okay, cool. So let me just. Are we all in? The ceremony's about to begin. The Emberguard Infiltrator here is first. Right. Let's set the scene. Atop this mountain now, high in the vertex crux. If on a clear day, if you look to the east, you should be able to see a dot thousands of feet below. That is the city of Artex. Normal people continuing with normal lives. At the moment, blissfully unaware that the first dragon seen on this continent in thousands of years has now exploded from the side of this mountain. But right now and right here, we have more pressing concerns. You can see Valdar looking up. He's making a calculated decision here. But first off, we have this Emberguard Infiltrator here, who is not afraid. He is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And we are going to get... He's going to use a bonus action. Sorry, he's not in dim light, so he's not going to do that. But I think what he's going to do is... I think you'll... Actually, do you know what? He's going to move to here. Actually, there, just... Yeah. And hold his action. Next up, Theodore, what are you doing? Would you like to try and make an attempt to break those...
chains?
Break those
ropes?
shackles? Or try and pick them? Or, I mean, you can bonus action or you can action disengage and run like fuck if you want.
I think I will probably do that just because there's so much things, and I don't have any weapons, and I'm tied up.
Okay, cool. So what's Theodore doing?
I think he's gonna bonus action disengage and run probably for cover until he gets his bearings, because this just all happened suddenly. You know, he was just making fun of a guard, and then suddenly the earth split from beneath his feet, and a giant dragon is here. He thought he was going to maybe get killed on this mountain, but not like this. So he's just gonna, you know, he's absolutely terrified, gonna stop, drop, and roll essentially to get away from this guard and just run.
Okay, so you're using your action to disengage. We'll say you're in that square for the sake of getting the fuck out of there. Yeah. Nice dragon. Yes, indeed. Can I try talking to it? The desperate first turn play of a terrified player. Yes, exactly. Okay, so Theodore, you've used your action to disengage. You've used your movement. Do you have any bonus actions you'd like to use?
I'm just checking. There are so many things to Blood Hunter. I don't think right now, but I will. So I see these new people that have suddenly arrived, right? That are not part of the...
Yep.
And he's just going to shout out to this new group. It's like, you bring a bloody dragon!
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Okay, love it. If that's it for Theodore.
That's it for Theodore and
Scales. Before you start, this dragon is going to use a legendary action. It is going to use its full speed to fly. Sorry, I'm being attacked by a tiny dragon here in my room. It's 80 feet. It flies straight into the top of this mountain now. And I'm going to move it to the GM layer. And you can see now there's an explosion of rock as it just burrows straight through this rock now. And out the other side, I can take it out of the GM layer actually, because what it's going to do next is going to be quite frightening. It gets to here. And it lets out the biggest, loudest shriek that literally shakes a mountain. So bursts through and it's like screeches now, and you can see the mountain itself begin to shake. Anyone near the side of the mountain, you can see now an avalanche begin to get triggered as the whole just tufts and lumps of layers of snow just begin to shift. But that roar of the avalanche is actually dwarfed. It's drowned out by this continued high-pitched, victorious shriek by this dragon. That's all it's going to do on its legendary action. So now we're on to Scales. Scales, what are you doing?
So Scales was about to take a step towards the dragon and walk that way. So instead, Scales, I'm going to voluntarily have Scales skip his turn essentially, because all he does is stand there dumbfoundedly and turn in place to watch the dragon fly, and he's just like,
no worries.
His face is just his face is just like, oh my god, it's like all the stories I've ever been told, it's actually here. This is amazing. None of the scariness, none of the obvious signs that I should be scared and preparing to fight are at all permeating his brain. He's just like a fairy tale has just come to life for him. So he just stands there like an idiot. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, no worries. Moving on to the Emberguard infiltrator here. is going to move up, and it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to make 2 attacks against Ren. You can see now this thing is almost looks like a being of pure shadow. These black metal plates over this blacker than black and darkened leather armor now as this thing excuse me, it almost dances over the snow, Legolas Lord of the Rings style, and heads straight for the spellcaster. It's going to make its 2 short sword attacks against you. 1, 2.
Is it at disadvantage?
Why would it have disadvantage?
Here.
Isn't he afraid?
It will have disadvantage against the dragon.
No, it's disadvantage
I'm
as long
going
as
to.
as the thing that he's afraid
Let's
of is
see.
within eyesight, he's scared.
He's facing away though.
Each creature of the dragon being frightened of the dragon for 1 minute. If a creature saving throw is successful, I'm gonna say it's facing away from it.
Okay.
Both
So
miss because I
that's
cast
how it's
shield.
gonna work, and you
Okay.
cast
Alright.
shield.
Yeah.
So what does your shield get you up to?
Yeah, I'm at 17 now, so plus 5 is 22.
I'm gonna drop a boon on that
Yeah.
for the fun of it. So
So
I'll
I
roll
can't
the
met again,
d4.
so I didn't know you would do that. So,
That's
you
all right.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that gets me to 4. So that 21 becomes a 25. Thank you to whoever gave me that boon. And let's roll some damage for this Shadow Blade. So we're gonna take 7 piercing and 10 psychic damage. As it dances across the snow. The first strike just swings out. Ren, you duck. This almost distracted. Then as you duck and turn, you see the terrifying sight of this ancient white dragon high in the thing, and you're momentarily distracted. And you feel that shadow blade just tear right into your side there. Your cloak, just this massive long gash, and you can feel this hot red blood, and it's steaming in this extreme cold weather. You feel it running down your side now. But that 10 psychic, it's almost like the pain travels up the back of your spine and into your brain. Your eyes roll back with this terrible pain. Have you got anything you'd like to do as a reaction there?
I did my shield.
You used it for
stride,
shield.
but
Okay, that's
he
all the Emberguard
did get in
info.
that one on a second attack.
Oh, he did. Would you like to roll D100 then,
I
and let's
would.
see what happens to him?
So the shield did something, just not to his first attack, is how I'm flavouring that.
Look at those glorious Kingsmen doing their duties, is Shane. Great to see you, buddy.
That's an 82, so that's going to be pretty shit for him.
Jesus Christ. Okay, 82 with our weapon attack critical fumble table.
That's a knockdown nearly, I think.
Missing what you thought was a critical blow causes you to panic. End your current turn, and you're surprised until the end of your next turn. Okay, so that will end his current turn there.
Amazing
We'll give him a
capacity
little.
next turn.
I think we'll give him a little a Hoosamagusha here. What will we give him? We'll give him a little skull and crossbones so everyone can remember that he is currently surprised. That is it for that. Derek is sorry.
Yeah, so I just want to flavour because it did cast shield. So the shield, it kind of just because the dragon threw it off, the golden energy flared up slightly too late. It kind of like caught the blade as it kind of spun around as he was trying to pull it out. So Ren's now got the blade kind of gripped within the energy shield. That's kind of what's holding him, stopping him.
I like it. Okay, Derek, you're up. Friendo, what are we doing?
Barrack, is it?
Are you playing Derek?
Yeah, but I thought he was number 2.
Yeah, he's 2.13.
What?
It's showing Scales currently on the order. I think Scales actually went ahead of the.
Oh, Scales in
who
twice.
just
It's
attacked.
Valdar.
Everyone's in twice. Fucking hell. How did
it's
it-
Valdar's. It's Valdar's turn.
It's
Okay, let me pull out the turn order again. This is kind of weird. So I have Darak here.
No, it's Scales to us.
Scales to me because the guy who just attacked Ren was technically above me in my turn order, and now there's Emberguard Elite who's over closest to Teo.
Oh no, the Elder Brain is still in there. So,
It's not
lads,
reset
I thought.
for you. Yeah, it's reset for us, but not for you.
Okay, so how am I gonna? Do you know what I'll do? I will try and what's all right? What's the best way to do this, lads?
Well, listen,
Take
our
note of what we
rolls,
have.
our initiative rolls are only just above. So how about we just clear it again for everyone?
Yeah,
Roll again and then just type in our own numbers.
that's
for our
great. Yeah,
characters,
cool.
okay?
So that's what we'll do.
For you.
And look, I'm just gonna have to re-roll for the other guys. All right. I was fucking hell. Okay,
Stephen
cool.
has the order there, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
brilliant.
I've got the bad guy order.
Legend.
Okay.
Nothing better
So
than
I'll
that. Fuck
re-roll
So if-
ours.
We'll re-roll and put
Yeah,
ourselves.
and
into
you
the
can enter your own
order.
thing in there.
That's the quickest way and easiest way for you, buddy.
Nice one.
The initiative tracker sucks. Roll 20, please make a better one.
Sorry for this, guys.
Hey, Ali, welcome in.
So what have we got? I've got...
Because I wasn't ready with Derek. I was like, hang on a minute, that's not right.
Yes. Okay, so Emberguard elite 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So who have I got?
You should have the Dragon, Valdar, a Warlock, 3 Infiltrators, and 2 Elites.
Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Anyway, let's just roll from there. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out who I'm missing because I know I missed one of those guys, and there's Valdar, the voice of Maine. Okay, cool. So what I'm going to do is we're going to by descending. So what was Valdar on?
Valdar was 11.16.
Yeah, he was. It was his turn, and then it was the dragon's turn.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just going to enter these in. So this Emberguard Warlock here.
I don't know which one. The Warlock is only one. He had initiative 10.
Okay, cool.
I, by the way, agree with Paddy. Stephen should get a +1 to attack for his copious note taking.
Yes, that is absolutely fine. You can add a +1 to whatever roll you like, except a death save. This Emberguard Infiltrator. What do we have there? We had.
Was he that the one beside Carrick?
Yeah.
22.
32.
22.
I was like, I like this guy. This guy here. Emberguard Elite.
No, the one by Ren.
No,
The
next up
Elite.
is this guy.
I don't have them in order because we have different initiatives.
Yeah.
One got 13 and one got 2.
Okay, I'm just gonna say one got 13 and one. Yeah, that goes at 2 already. And then the other Emberguard Infiltrator.
18 and then the last 6.
Okay, I'm missing one and I don't know which one it is, so I'm just
The
going
Warlock?
to...
The
That's
Warlock
fine.
was on 10. We got him first.
We're in... Okay, look, let's just
The
go to setting.
Dragon was
I might
11.
miss someone at the moment. So we did Infiltrator, Theodore Scales. So Scales.
Already went.
We did you.
Well, I
Sorry,
just took my non.
So where are we? We're up to Valdar now, is it?
Yeah, the dragon was after Valdar, though.
Yeah, the Dragon is at 11.
But the
Okay,
dragon did go early, so.
That was
that was-
That was a
legendary
legendary.
action.
Sorry for this, guys. Saying, oh my god, anonymous gifted stubs.
Whoa!
Fucking hell, guys! Thank you so much, whoever's doing this.
Hey!
We
We're gonna need
appreciate
it,
you. That's
thanks.
another bunch of things in the pot, guys. Thanks so much. You are awesome. So is that it? Are we back?
Someone
I believe
gifted,
so.
I got a gifted subscription. Thank you.
So let's move along to. So yeah, it's Valdar now. So Valdar is going to. Okay, do you know what? Valdar's just gonna just for the fucking shit of it. There's the Brothers Grimm right there, nicely fucking packed up. He is going to go. Bane's Baleful Barrage. So he makes one attack, 31 to hit on Eryxium and a 27 on Mazalu.
Counter spell. No, I'm only messing.
Okay, cool. So what's going to happen is for the you're going to take 5. So first off, Eryxium, you're going to take 5 points of psychic damage. Can I get a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw? On a fail save, you're going to be wreathed in black smoke, and you're going to suffer the same effects of a Bane spell until the end of Valor's next turn, and this effect does not stack. So I need a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw, please. Okay, it's not one.
I'm gonna use.
Yeah, no, you would.
Fuck that.
Okay, that's
26.
26. You managed to resist. Mizelu. You're gonna let me roll a d12 for the second one. That's going to be 8 points of psychic damage, and can I get a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw, please? Or else you are going to be also you will be baned. Would you like to add a boon or?
He's a +5 from his
Oh my
brother's
god!
family
Okay,
side.
you're fine. And then it is going to be a third one because he gets 3 of these, I do believe. 3 bolts of psychic energy. Let's do one more. Oh, sorry, that was a. Oh yeah, let's just take the 27. Here we go. Coming at you like Cleopatra. Here comes the third one. This is Eryxium. That's going to be 25 to hit.
I'll shield that one.
You're going to shield that one, okay.
Yeah.
What does your shield look like as you throw it up and you you deflect the third Bane's Baleful Barrage, the triple beads. Valdar there.
Oh, I think the first one hitting him when he looks over and sees where it's coming from, his shield and just platinum scales envelop around him for a split second.
Excellent. Okay, that was his action. He's going to use his bonus action. Yeah, it has to be Vizelu. Valdar whips out this blade from seemingly from nowhere. Soul shadow, and you can see now it's just this blade formed of pure shadow springs to life in his hand, and he points it straight at Vizelu, and he's going to use his bonus action to mark for destruction. Valdar marks.
It's going to be a spine fucking sword.
No, Valdar marks one enemy he can see within 60 feet until the end of his next turn. Valdar and his Emberguard allies have an advantage in attack rolls against the marked target. If the target casts a spell, it takes 10 psychic damage immediately after. You can see now as he whips this shadow blade out, points it at you, and he goes, well, it seems we finally met on the field of battle. Emberguard, him! And you can see this shadow just begins to snake its way across now this mountaintop, the snow crashing down, the wind howling in your ears. You can see it just surrounds you and just begins to just do this sort of almost jaunty, merry dance around you. That's it for Valdar. It would be, except he's going to use his movement to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's going to see Theodore there, and he's going to go, hello.
And did he save against the Dragon's Fear? Because he is technically moving
He
towards
is
it.
immune to the frightened condition.
Okay. Right, I just want to
Why are
check.
you so obsessed with me?
He's like that.
Well, you have your uses for now. We are on to the Ancient White Dragon's turn, and it is going to it's going to once again
Blow us a kiss.
Yeah, it's going to burrow straight into this mountain here, the top of this mountain, which is now almost rubble, and it will re-emerge somewhere. But for now, it just seems to be going to work in this mountain. Robert, you're up.
That makes things a bit harder, but first things first, I gotta deal with the guy that's like murdering Ren. So
He's only slightly semi kind of murdering Ren.
Tis but a scratch, man.
Tis but a scratch.
I'm about to scratch this die a lot harder.
Okay. Oh, are we getting a disintegration?
No,
That's
not
finally gonna work, no?
that's saved for somebody else.
just want to check
Okay.
something, if you don't mind. Just a moment.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Check
The
away.
dragon changed what he wanted to do and made me not like it. Okay, cool. I'm going to run to this tree over here.
Mhm.
And as I run, I'm going to chuck some daggers at this guy.
Okay, roll to hit.
Do I want to run?
Oh,
Or saunter,
are we going?
you know.
No, I'm gonna stand right in place and throw it at him so I can get the
Oh, right.
advantage.
He is
Take aim.
surprised at the moment as well, if that helps at all.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm gonna run. I get to there, and
Yep.
as I run, I'm gonna chuck some ghostly daggers at him.
Okay, so what does this look like?
I know that it says that I can produce ghostly daggers into my hands, but I think that he kind of like shoots them from the wrist in a way.
Okay.
He uses his fingers
Yep.
to let them go. It's like
No problem at all. Yeah. Cool. His AC is 17, so I need you to get a 17 on this, please.
Okay, I'll try my best.
Do your best. I'm rooting for you.
I don't have advantage on this, right?
He is currently surprised, so I don't think you'd have advantage. But any hits are.
Let's see
Okay,
what
crits,
surprise
if you're
says.
No, it just means he doesn't get his next turn.
Yeah.
Surprise is not here.
I think if you're an
never mind.
assassin rogue, you get a free
Yeah,
crit.
that's what it is. Yeah.
He doesn't get to take any reactions.
That's right.
Okay.
I'm sad because
yeah.
he has a few good ones.
In that case, I do have an ally within range.
You do? So you will get your sneak attack.
Yeah. First ghostly dagger on its way. 24 to hit.
Oh, that's going to do it, yeah.
Okay, so he takes I don't know if he's immune to psychic damage, but
Oh, let's find
I
out.
don't know how sneak works. Does it convert the damage that you do to the?
I think it becomes the same type of damage as your weapon.
Okay, so he takes my weapon deals psychic damage. So
But he's
he
not immune
takes,
to. He's not immune to any kind of damage. So you're going to do how much total? I know.
24.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Wow. Okay.
And as part of the attack action with the daggers, I do throw a second dagger, but it won't have the sneak attack on it. So second dagger, 26 to hit.
That will hit.
And it's 7 damage. 2 is from the thrown weapon fighting style.
Nice. Okay. Yes. These two ghostly daggers just shoot out from your wrists. You can see them impact and disappear straight through the studded leather armor. They are leaving these sort of wounds and holes in the studded leather armor, but they just the weapons themselves seem to just disappear. Robert, as you vault this broken and frozen tree, you look around, no sign of the dragon. Scales to your southeast, just staring up, transfixed. What are you doing?
And after the sneak attack happens, this guy over here, this Emberguard elite,
Yeah.
he's gonna like. It's kind of like the dagger that I threw into the guy comes out and changes direction and goes straight for that guy as well.
You have a third attack?
No.
Oh, you have an action surge.
No.
No.
I have something different. Something that I've never done before.
Okay.
But I can roll half the sneak attack dice. So
Would you like to drop the feature in so we can all see it into the chat?
Yes, you may.
That would be awesome. Wails from the grave. Holy shit, this is cool. At third level, as you nudge someone closer to the grave, you can channel the power of death to harm someone else as well. Immediately after you deal your sneak attack damage to a creature on your turn, you can target a second creature that you can see within 30 feet of the first creature. Roll half the number of sneak attack dice for your level, round up, and the second creature takes necrotic damage equal to the first as well. Fuck me! And it's like an auto hit.
Yes.
That is fucking awesome.
So he takes 4 points of necrotic damage.
This guy here.
Yes.
Okay, what does that look like? Holy fuck.
So, yeah, basically the first dagger I threw kind of just changes direction after hitting the guy and goes off into the next one.
Nice, okay.
With a
cool.
scream, yeah.
Is that it for Robert?
Yes, he also... some of the snow around him melts as he kind of pisses himself because he doesn't know what that just was, but...
What we're gonna have here is...
Every yellow snow.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not it for Robert, sorry.
Oh, wow.
I just realized I didn't actually use my bonus action, so
Nice.
I can bonus action dash to get behind this tree, because it might be useful to be behind this tree.
Okay, lovely stuff. The Emberguard Warlock is going to cast Hold Person on Ren. Give me 1 second there before you roll any dice. You can
Ren
see
is on the shit list.
she just holds her hand out and it begins to vibrate and shake, and it's almost like the fingers are doing a dance, Ren, and you become transfixed in a sort of eldritch pattern that they seem to be weaving in the air, and you feel yourself so drawn into this pattern your limbs begin to just seize up. I am going to actually cast a spell instead of just doing the thing. So that is a DC. Why is the DC not showing up? Oh yeah, 15.
It is, it's 15. Yeah.
Can I have DC 15 wisdom saving throw, please?
Should be good, this. Yeah, 21.
21,
so,
okay.
Ren being incredibly familiar with this spell, having used it on multiple occasions, he sees the threads of the weave, and without casting counter spell, just quickly enough just nudges it, and the spell just shatters around them.
Nice. This is this is sort of it you can see the weave, but it's almost like this Emberguard Warlock is a conduit for the power coming from somewhere else or something else.
So he's kind of twigged that this is like a cleric-y, warlock-y situation. Probably.
And we are on to Ren. Before that, though, this on its legendary action, this dragon reappears, and it is going to fly out. And you can see again. Can I get dexterity saving throws from everyone as it flies over to here and lands on one of the trees right beside Robert? Can I get dexterity saving throws as the ground now begins to shake? DC for this is 12. If you fail, you are knocked prone. For our Emberguard as well, because they got to make these saves. So let's go. Hold on, let me just delete all these fucking things here. It's hard to see these character sheets sometimes.
I realized my mic was muted. Why here though? He was here.
Maybe he just likes you. Okay, cool. Because thank you for the boon, Lumbering Paddy. Okay, cool. So let's go for this guy here. Emberguard Infiltrator, dexterity saving throw, +7. Hardly going to fail that. That is a 15. That's a success. This Emberguard Elite is going to go a dexterity saving throw, +1. It's 10. He is currently prone. So anyone prone gets a blue dot. This guy here, Emberguard Infiltrator, is going to go dexterity saving throw, boop. 14, that makes it. This guy here, I feel like I've one less on the turn order. I don't know which one it is, but it doesn't matter. Nothing's going to matter in about 4 rounds anyway. Okay, so this guy is going to get a blue dot as well. The Emberguard Warlock is going to make a dexterity saving throw, +2. All I need is 12, lads. Fuck me. Okay, this is not going to that. They're prone. Oh, don't need to give them the toast. The Valdar, the voice of bit. Now, come on. This is going to be fucking
embarrassing.
Already falling your arse.
13 +10 on that. Oh, fuck me. This Emberguard Elite is going to have a go as well. And we're going to go dexterity saving throw, +1. Zip zap skibbity bap. We have a
7.
Fucking hell, lads. These are... There's going to be a serious debrief when they get back to the Ember Hold. Okay, cool. So that
back.
Strong words from Mazzello over there. Okay, cool. Ren, you're up. What's up?
Cool. So as Ren starts to slip and fall backwards, he is going to mutter the draconic word for fire, and he casts Fire Step.
Okay, what does Fire Step do?
That is a spell that allows me to, as a bonus action, I'm going to drop it into the chat now, it's just loading, allows me, with concentration, but as a bonus action, teleport up to 60 feet each round.
Wow, okay.
So Ren, having kind of, since using that scroll to master teleportation and having taken his time to leaf through that spell book over his long rest, he's kind of more attuned with the ability to kind of pop in and pop out of different places with using the weave. So he falls backwards, and like you described as they teleported here, it's like the ground and him starts to unravel into this golden thread, and he just reappears over here behind the scopes of trees. So he's going to appear up here on this little ledgy bit. And
well, give us a ping. Give us a where'd he go?
Right
Oh, okay. Now hold on a second. Would you not have teleported right beside Valdar and just had a little bit of a put up your dukes moment? No,
he clearly has a creepy shadowy sword. Sorry,
I know, man, but it's.
Okay, cool. So you are there now.
That's my bonus.
That's your bonus action. And you're currently concentrating on that. So let's let's remember that. Okay. So what happens now, Ren?
I can't technically cast a leveled spell as an action. What is about using a magic item to use a wand? How does that work?
You can use your action to activate a wand. I've no issue with that.
Yeah, so Ren is going to do his favorite move nearly. He flicks out with that little wand holder that he has on his hip. The wand of magic missiles lines up where he sees Valdar running over to Theo, and he just flicks it out. And instantly as he appears, he's going to slam him with a 6th level magic missile.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And I'm going to do 26 points force damage to him.
That's a lot of orange.
Wow. Okay. Okay. It's on now. So what is that? He's going to take it. 26 points of force damage.
Yep. 26 points.
His name isn't D. Snyder. He has to take it.
Hey, Stephen, I saw you hold up your hand earlier on. Was that a thing? Do you need to do something, or was that
2 points?
an at-home thing? Yeah.
I was having a roll 20 meltdown. Scale to the +5, so isn't prone. Made the save with a 20.
Lovely.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Excellent.
And I am pinging on roll 20. This infiltrator is missing out of initiative and has 6.
Thank you. So I'll roll for him. I appreciate you. I don't know where I'd be without the fucking accountant. So this guy is on 6. So I'm going to.
I'm not
actually,
finished
he
just
says,
yet, Dave.
No,
because I
that's
still
fine.
have
No. I just wanted to see what was going on there with Stephen.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So what's Ren doing?
Yeah, so movements, just get away from the edge of this cliff. I'm going to move to here.
Okay, excellent.
Stand up as well. So Ren he was still falling as he teleported, like landed on his back and then smashed Valdar with that. So kind of landed and then crawled behind like a log here.
Crawled or stood up?
Well, kind of stood up and squat ran, like Gears of War ran, roadie run.
He's
Okay.
going to. Valdar is going to. He's just going to walk. Sorry, this is not. Sorry, I'm so excited. But Valdar's going to now use a legendary action.
Wait, Valdar gets legendary action?
Yep.
He's going to cast a spell. He's going to cast 2 legendary actions. Let me just see if you were in range for this. He can see you. He's going to cast Harm.
I'm going to cast Counterspell.
Okay, cool. So why is it not? Oh, there we go.
Oh, Jesus.
So it's going to be DC set. That is not right. Hold on, that DC. Give me 1 second now.
That's
Are
so
you
many
gonna
dice.
counterspell?
Oh, don't worry about it. I clicked it twice. To be just 1 second before I want to double check. So I know his spell save DC is better than that.
I'm not used to playing such high level.
Should be
It's a huge amount of
18.
dice for me.
18. Okay.
You need a Constitution saving throw of DC 18, please. You're going to try and counterspell that. That's a 6th level spell.
I am. So I'm going to. Not going to burn my 6th level slot, so I'm just going to have to roll for a.
Okay, so you're going to need to roll
for a 16.
an intelligence check, isn't
It's
it?
your spell casting, which is intelligence plus proficiency anyway, so it's our
No, I
same
don't
as
think
Arcana,
it's
no?
just drop counterspell in there, and we'll just be. So we're all on the same page here.
Just has a casting check, which I was assuming is your
DC is
spellcast.
10 plus, so it's a casting check, so you don't get your proficiency on that, as far as I'm aware.
So make an ability check using your spell casting ability.
Which
DC
is
equals 10
which is
plus-
intelligence. So you just need to make an
okay,
intelligence
fair.
check. DC 16.
Okay.
There's no proficiencies.
Oh.
With counterspell.
That's
that's
not
not
one.
one, buddy.
I'm gonna use an inspo.
Okay, no worries.
Roll, please. Oh, you're boom.
So you need an 18.
I thought
Boom.
16 for the spell because it's a counter spell.
I
I'm
see.
not against this
Hold on.
DC. I'm casting against the spell level.
So you need a 16. Oh, sorry, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. So you're going to use a boon. No problem.
You're 3 or higher. 4. I counter spell.
See him reach out now, and these shadowy tendrils just snake out towards you, and he goes, let's see what you think of this. And his hand just clutches around. You feel the shadow just coil around your neck and attempt to just work its way down your throat before
Please no.
before you counterspell it.
Yeah, so just that like burst of golden light out of Ren's hand as the just forces the shadow back.
Okay. He looks fucking pissed. Let me just
Put a little angry face on him.
Yeah, no, I just need to subtract one of these spell slots, so we are being fair. Alright, it's cool. Excellent. Is that it for round then? So we're up
Well,
to
I was going to taunt
yeah.
him. So
you can bonus action taunt.
I
No
am
problem.
Ren after all. I kind of have to. This is like, sorry, mate. Your borrowed power ain't got shit.
Okay, Mizelu. I know you've been plotting something badass.
It's coming. Let's see if you run away again. Can I get a con save from you, please?
A con
From
save. So
Valdar.
what? From Valdar. So you're just to be sure you're within range.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Constitution saving throw from my boy. That's a 28.
Okay, so he takes half damage, but he still takes damage
From what?
from harm, which I was planning to do. So
Excellent.
14d6. For some reason, it's not on my thing. So I have to do it the old school way of that.
It's alright.
So he takes 22 points. As
22
I
points
say,
of damage. Okay.
let's
Shit.
see if you stick around for this one, bitch.
So what does your harm spell look like?
It's essentially,
From a life cleric, I mean, this is. I'm curious as to the imagery and, the vibe of this.
so essentially, Mazzetto rubs his hands, and as he points them both out together like that, this twisted spiral of platinum cone comes out until it eventually gets to this point where it's just a pointed dragon's head
Oh,
as it just
Sick.
pierces straight through him like a lance.
you can see. He kind of looks down and he goes. So, the little lapdog has teeth.
Come on, fucking bite me then.
'Tis but a nip, little man. Is that it for Mazzelli? Would you like to use your bonus action to cast spiritual fucking weapon or do anything?
Spiritual weapon is a garbage spell.
It's
I don't
fucking
care what
deadly.
anyone says. It's fucking garbage.
It's
I'm
good
never
when you
gonna
upcast
cast
it.
Never gonna cast it. It's not
It's
gonna
cool.
It's
happen.
horrible to
I don't think
upcast.
it's even on my
So
list. I
bad.
think I
Upcast.
removed it from my list.
Okay. If you
Dave.
anything you'd like to do with your bonus action, hold on 1 second, Carrie. Let's see if he has anything that he wants to do as bonus action, then I'll come back to you.
I won't be doing anything with my bonus action,
Yeah.
and I have taken the extra damage as well.
Okay, lovely. Carrie.
Yeah, I was just asking, how is he looking after those 2 hits? Like, I can't imagine he's looking too bad, but like, just
He hasn't even taken a fucking a tip of damage.
Follow-up question, because this might be reaching, but Ren has quite familiarized himself with the sight of adamantine. Is this guy wearing adamantine?
100% he's right.
Oh, 100%, but like, I
Yes, he
want to
is, yeah.
ask. Yeah, Grant.
Okay.
It changes what I will do in combat.
That's okay. Cool.
Because I know
But I'll tell you what's
going to
happen. He has one more legendary action.
Oh, come on, bring it. Fucking bring it.
Okay.
Mazzello, by the way, did also do the fucking, like, come at me. Like, fucking-
Okay.
Should have done the
30
fucking
feet, 30
DX.
I think you're within 30 feet. He
Yeah.
looks at you, Mazzello, but he kind of realizing that you're that you are not within range of this. He's going to use a legendary action to go Tyrant's Command.
Oh shit.
Hold on. No, that's not going to go. Yeah, he's going to use Tyrant's Command on Ren. Force a creature Valdar can see within 30 feet of to make a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw, will fall prone and restrained as spectral chains grip their limbs. Creatures immune to being frightened have advantage in the saving throw. So you can see now he just throws these 2 hands forward. His forearms, the inside of his wrists split. And you see these spiked chains just shoot forward as if they have minds of their own and wrap themselves around you, Ren. He had such sights to show you.
Not yet.
he's
The term
spoiling
command has nothing to do with the fact. It's definitely not a charm effect, is it?
No, this is
Yeah.
this is.
I
pure
figured, yeah.
Magic containment.
It's
Can I get a
just
DC
half
18
that
Wisdom
one's
saving
a
throw? You're going to fall prone and restrained if you fail this. No.
Both ends of the spectrum. Nice.
Wow.
And like Ren said, he just stares at him like that magic just not affecting him. He's like I said, borrowed power.
Fuck's sake. Okay, Rixium, you're up, buddy.
No,
That is
the
all of
infiltrator
Valdar's.
is
Sorry, that's
before me.
all of Valdar's legendary actions done until his turn. Sorry, go on.
Infiltrator is 6 and before me.
Oh, is he? Sorry, thank you very
Yeah,
much.
this fella here.
I am going to reorder the turn order and go back there. Boopity boop 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 boop. This fella here. Excellent. Yeah, well, sure, look, he may as well go for you. He's going to move across there. Actually, will he? No, he's been told to go for Mazelu, so that's what he's going to do. And here comes... So he has advantage, I do believe, on this. As we go back up.
Why does he have advantage?
Why did it?
Because he pointed at you. Give me one
Oh,
second. I thought I posted that in
that
there.
sword thing.
Yeah, it was... It was a bonus action, wasn't it?
I thought
Mark
that was
for
on
destruction.
Mizalu.
Mark for destruction. Yeah, it was Valor, and it's to the end of Valor's next turn. Valor and his Emberguard allies have advantage in attack rolls against you, and if you cast a spell, you take 10 psychic damage. So he's going to make an attack against you with advantage, and because he has advantage, he gets his sneak attack. So here we go with the multi-attack. Shadow Blade. Oh, lads. Okay. That's a 17.
Oh man.
Doesn't hit.
Second attack. Fucking hell, what's on the other side? 25.
That hits.
Okay, so you're going to take 8 piercing and 7 sights, 15 points of damage. You're also going to take... It's only 46 sneak attack slash or 4d6. We'll have to revisit that now as you guys go up levels. Another 14 points of damage. That's 29 points of damage in total.
Mm-hmm.
And that is all he's going to do. Now we're on to Erixium.
First things first, as Erixium starts running towards
Thanks, Rep.
Valdar's general direction,
Mm-hmm.
that infiltrator's cranium meets hammer.
Oh, wow.
18.
18. Sorry, which one? Did this one here?
The infiltrator, yeah. Initiative 6.
Yeah, so that guy's AC is 17. That's a hit.
Excellent. So that is 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
And then he will continue moving. Hammer returns to his hand, and he'll fling it again.
Such a cool weapon.
18 again for 11 this time, so 30 total on him.
Okay, so minus 11. Okay, yeah, these 2 strikes, you can see now, one of the shoulder just pops out. The second one, you hear this sickening loud crack. You can hear above the howl of the wind as the sternum just caves in that slight bit with its sort of high-pitched yelp comes out of him. Completely involuntary as he looks down, and there's, you can see worry in his face. There's something wrong. There's something very wrong here on his breastbone. Until he's close to death there, so he'll figure it out soon enough. Is that it for Erixium, or would you like to keep moving?
He will move up to the side of Mazelu there, and he will... No, he won't, because it's not prepared. Oh wait, no, it is. Bonus action, Shield of Faith on Mazelu.
Okay, excellent. So what does that look like?
As he comes up to him, he just nudges off him, and the platinum scales that were his shield transfers over and acts as a secondary coat of armor on Mazelu.
Nice. Okay. At this, before Derek goes, this dragon is going to use another legendary action. It's going to fly again, straight through and down. And again, you feel the ground shake again. There's no saving throws required this time, but there will be next time. That's all it's going to do. Derek, you're up. I'm going to stop you there. I just need to run out for 1 second.
Well,
Talk amongst yourselves.
it's already too long.
The dragon's like, friends! I'm just doing circles.
It's looking for
Yeah, the
car
dragon's
keys.
just scoping the area. Where is it?
I know I left
So-
a donut around
so-
here 2,000 years ago.
Yeah.
So lots of attacks so far, but have any of them been like especially brutal or bloody or really obviously like would draw someone's attention? Because like I'm still feeling that like when it Scales turns again, he's gonna just be like standing still with everybody running around and explosions going off around him.
I would assume the hammer, the dagger throw, and every attack right now have been a big enough hit against you.
I threw a screaming dagger.
But like, they're like just you guys taking care of business as normal? Like, has anyone taken a really like obviously?
Zelu lost half his health. We're still in round 1, and only 2 of the Emberguard have gone.
Okay, cool. I'll keep an eye on it.
Okay.
Ren was quite close to Scales and got stabbed in the chest and screamed. So.
Yeah. Ren screams a lot. Like.
Not really.
Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Currently dealing with an ear infection. I have to keep putting in drops. Yes, it's horrible. Okay, cool. That is it. So, Derek, what's Derek doing?
So he ran up to where I've currently got him there now.
Yep.
This guy that was harassing Ren.
Yep.
I need him to give me a. What is it? It is a Constitution saving throw, please.
Coming at you like Cleopatra. Con save. He's only got +3 on this. That's my lads. I'm rolling like dog shite tonight. That's a 5.
Oh, nice. I'm glad to hear it. Because he is going to get a nice, tasty 42 points of necrotic damage from light. As Darak, not even looking at him, but running towards the rest, just sends out a swarm of ravens that just slice and gash at this guy's face and his body as they swing past him with their wings and their beaks and claws.
And peck him to death.
Well,
he's dead.
If that's the case, then they're all having a feast on his body.
Oh my god, that's horrific. Welcome in, Sticks HD87.
I'll tell you what, I'll even go so far as to say a few of the crows literally dive bombed him and buried their heads through his body as like arrows.
Nice. Okay, yeah, and you hear these terrible, anguished, wailing screams as he looks towards his compatriots who have 0 fucks to give. Okay, that's pretty cool. Anything else for Darak?
No, because no bonus action.
Okay, this Emberguard Elite is not fucking impressed with that. So he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Ooh, 25. He'll put himself between Scales and Darak. And here we go.
Opportunity attack as he goes by me.
Well, he hasn't passed you. He hasn't left your reach.
True.
Sentinel if he's attacking somebody.
Oh, you can
He's
going to make a multi-attack with his blackened longsword. Boop, boop. Oh, lads, look at all these ones I'm rolling on the other side. That's 25 and 24. Would you like to use your reaction, even though you said you were sort of stupefied?
Who's hitting who?
The Emberguard is attacking Darak.
Oh yeah, I'm going to Sentinel attack him.
You're going to Sentinel that. Okay, cool. So, do you want to throw in Sentinel and tell our viewers how your Sentinel works?
So, essentially, when somebody within range attacks somebody of my friends group, I get to attack them because I'm a protector at heart.
Okay, cool.
So I like to think that Scales was like literally he's been kind of like tracking the dragon with his mouth hanging open, but as this guy goes right by him and then attacks the guy right behind him, it will snap him out of it. So
okay.
He'll circle.
You can see this Emberguard Elite now, this guy in this heavy armor, these massive horns protruding from this heavy plate helm as he just walks through the snow, sword pointed at Darak. So that is a 26 to hit on the turtle mace. Holy fucking Jesus.
A bop on the head.
So let me just double check. I mean, surely to God, they're not. His AC is 18 with blackened plate, so that is a hit. What is he going to take? 13. You're not raging yet.
I'm not raging, no.
Okay, well that'll hurt him. He makes a kind of a noise. He looks at you and he goes, "You're next." But he is going to make so he's made those 2 attacks against.
They hit.
Sorry.
They hit. Yep.
They do hit against Darak. Yes. Here comes the first one. You're going to take 14 slashing and 7 fire, 21 points of damage. Second attack with the blackened longsword. So you see this thing, that's another 14 slashing. So that's 25, 29, 39, 46 points of damage with those 2 attacks. As this blackened longsword now comes alive and he swings, you can see Darek's beard begin to just catch fire. and you hear that. He screams as one longsword just slashes across, severing like maybe 3 inches from his beard. The other one just goes straight through and through, just the side here, cauterizing the wound as it goes. And you can see this Emberguard elite now. He looks down at Darak and he's victory in his eyes. Moving on, this Emberguard infiltrator here is dead. This did I kill him? Let's get him out of the turn order. Thank you very much. This guy here is going to flank Scales, so he has advantage now on this attack. So he's going to sorry, thank you. He's going to make an attack against Scales. Oh, nice marshmallows. Fucking nice one.
Soft and squidgy and sweet and nice.
Yeah, that's a nice bonus. So this guy, yeah, the infiltrator is going to make 2 attacks against you, Scales. Actually, do you know what it's going to do? It's going to use its oh.
It's always worrying when the DM goes.
Yeah, I think he's just going to use his multi-attacks. He's going to go 2 attacks with the Shadow Blade. Boop, boop. So, we've got a 10 and a 21.
Missing a hit.
That's a 5 piercing and 4 psychic, and it's going to get its sneak attack because it has advantage, which is only a paltry or 4d6.
Mine's only 5d6. So.
That's another 20 points of damage.
So
Not a bad
altogether?
roll. 29 altogether. Yeah, he just slides in behind your Rixium. You can see him. Hello, doggo. Who's got a doggo? Hey, there he is.
Doggo! Oh, big yawn! Oh,
I was
that's
like,
so
I didn't put Fizzgig up onto the camera. Awesome. What petting. That's more like it. Yeah, Rixium, you feel this guy slide in behind you, and you can see these blades of shadow just spring to life now as he just does that. Conan the Destroyer backstab thing, just the 2 blades straight into the sides. One of them cutting through your hardened scaled armor scales. That's all it can do though. We're up to Theodore. Theodore, you gotta make this a good one.
Oh, I'm just, I'm a weapon-based character with no weapons. So who has my stuff? I had stuff that I probably got. The Warlock does. Okay, and then Valdar's right in front of me. Let me just double check what I actually want to do here to make sure it's an action. Okay, yeah.
Fight is Achilles.
I'm gonna try and disengage from Valdar, and
if you need to, so if you want to try and activate any blood magic, I'm happy to say you can just bite yourself.
Oh yeah, no, I will do that.
Okay, cool.
But
right.
I am also just gonna try and get my stuff as well, because there's some things
problem.
I need a weapon for to really make a difference.
Lovely.
So yeah, I'm just gonna disengage from Valdar, be like, look, I understand you want to stay in shop, but I've got places to be, and I'm going to run directly towards this guy. I know I ran away from him, but the dragon's gone, so I can go back.
Are you using your action to disengage, or
I am disengaging as an action.
Okay.
And then as I run towards him, I am going to I'm just gonna bite the inside of my mouth and my lip, draw blood, and I'm gonna spit towards this guy here.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to use Curse of Bloated Agony on him.
Curse of Blood Agony. God, it's my favorite kills. Bloated Agony. It's my favorite Cannibal Corpse song. Okay, what have we got here? What's that going to do?
That is going to it causes his body to swell up, so the blood in his body just kind of forms to his skin, and you can see him swell inside of his armor and become very stiffened. And then he has until the end of my next turn, he has disadvantage on strength checks, dexterity checks, and if he makes more than one attack during his turn, he takes 1d8 necrotic damage.
Wow, okay, cool. Remind me of that then, will you? So I'm going to... so he's currently prone. He's currently afraid. I should be making saving throws for these guys.
Did Theodore move
Oh yeah, I'm moving. I'm
Yeah,
moving this
sorry.
way, right up into this guy's face.
Okay, the Emberguard Warlock is currently prone, and still afraid. Is that it for Theodore?
Cool. That is it for Theodore. Yeah, because
Alright.
that's all the things.
And I'm going to use its last legendary action as this this dragon flies out now, as you can feel the whole mountain begin to just shake and crumble and slide. So you feel this whole plateau now, from the damage the dragon has done, sort of crumble on the east side here. I'm going to get our tactomisters to move out, and I'm going to shift ping to here. Valdar is the closest here, and you can see that whole mountain begin to just slide away now, as you are now in the middle of an avalanche. And we enter a skill challenge as this whole mountain is beginning to collapse from underneath you. Hundreds of feet below you, you can see sheep and goats wandering along and stop and they begin to bolt, sensing the impending doom now, as everyone needs to make a skill challenge. So I need 5 successes before 5 failures for this one, okay? So can I get a counter? 5 success versus failure counter. Okay, cool. So I am going to, and
Is combat still active during this or no?
no, we're out of combat now, as this whole mountain is beginning to collapse.
Okay.
So I am going to go. I'm going to go around the houses. So Scales, what would you like to do? What skill would you like to use? Thanks, Sweet Pea. Thanks for the gifts and start for the loudest doom school. That's all right. Never apologize. And you're very welcome in. Scales, what skill would you like to use? The DC is going to start at 16, and it will go up by 1 after every success, but it will go up by 2 after every failure. Hope we're all clear on that.
What am I trying to achieve?
So I need you to pick a skill. The mountain is collapsing underneath you. Pick a skill and describe to me how you would use it. So let's just say that you're good at perception. You go, I will use my perception skill to see which way the mountain is sliding, which way things are going, and try and use that that information favorably to sort of maybe aid our descent in a safer way. If you're really good at athletics, then you can say, well, I'll use my athletics to sort of see a boulder coming our way, and I'll shove it aside to aid the party.
And
So
it has to
this
be a
is-
skill. It can't be just
No, this is a skill challenge, so it has so
okay,
it's skill based.
challenge.
So
Okay.
we're starting with a 16. Let me just and we might get our round 0, round 1, and the DC is currently 60. I'm gonna write that on the map.
You could also rage to give yourself advantage on strengths if you need
You
to
certainly
use
could if
strength
you want, and now's the time to do it. You need to line up.
I
Thank you.
could. I'm trying to think, because what I want to do, I don't think I have a skill that would. What I'd like to do is grab the 2 guys either side of me and smash their heads together to turn them into surfboards. But
Unfortunately,
I
that's
don't-
not going to happen
don't think
on a
I
skill
have
challenge.
a skill that goes for that. So skills.
The mountain is sliding down now, so you guys are about to slide down hundreds of feet in extremely fast, extremely quickly. So I need you to try and tell me what skill you're going to use to sort of aid your rapid descent safely.
I'm going to use athletics to.
Okay.
As it's sliding, I'm going to see something that I can grab onto and use to aid me in sort of ducking and diving to nearby areas of temporary safety.
Okay,
as we
cool.
go.
Can I get a
Bing, bong,
DC
boom.
16 athletics check, please?
Okay. 19.
19, that is a success. So our DC is now gone up to 17. That's 1 success over 0 failures. Next up, Ren, what are you doing?
Okay, so question for you here on something, right? So my bonus action fire step is to let me teleport once per turn.
Mm-hmm.
So my plan is I want to use that to try get to a kind of a safer spot, like teleport out And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to try use my action to cast the spell Arcane Gate in front of Orixium, Mazzello, and Darek so that they can try to jump through, and that'll pull them to the safer spot. Because it's like a portal thing that I can open.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
I know it's a skill challenge.
I'm not usually a no DM, but this is strictly a skill challenge.
Could he argue
the whole
for the use of
mountain is falling
Arcana
out
to do
now?
all that?
Yeah,
Could he argue for the use of Arcana to do all
yeah,
that?
that's what I was going to say.
Yeah. Look, that's fine. Flavor it however you want, but I do need a skill check, please.
Yeah, then I'll use Arcana to try maybe use teleportation to try and grab people.
That's fine. Love it.
Rubble. I won't use the Arcane Gate. I'll just use the fire step to do it.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, Arcana DC is 17 now, right?
Yes.
Yeah. On dice.
26. Okay, lovely. That's 2 successes over 0 failure. TC is now 18.
Yeah, so just teleport and knock somebody out of the way, and then teleport myself back out of the way of whatever's coming.
Okay, excellent. So you are now, guys, about halfway down the mountain. You can see the Emberguard have been thrown left, right, and center. Screeches and cries. Theodore, the last thing you see is your dropped weapons as the whole, and your dropped equipment, as this Emberguard has just dropped everything. The Warlock and is now clinging on to a piece of rock. I'm happy to say that you grab your stuff as this mountain goes down. So that is it for Ren. Robert, what would you like to do in the skill challenge? How are you gonna?
I would like to use the one thing I'm really good at is perception. So I would like to try and use perception to kind of see if I can find a path. I don't know if it's like trees falling down and making like bridges or something. Yeah. Just try to.
That's absolutely fine. Yeah. You were kind of scanning this sort of this disastrous decline now, as you can sort of maybe try and make some sort of rhyme or reason or catch some sort of rhythm to it. So I'm going to need a perception check. DC 18, please.
I don't have advantage on this anymore. No, sorry, that's the wrong thing. Sorry.
It's okay. Okay, we'll roll again.
29.
Oh, okay. That is, what is that? 3 successes over, let me just get rid of these, over 0 failures. I should have set this a lot higher. 1, I get rid of this. 19.
You say that, but then the second somebody fails, it becomes immeasurably harder.
Yeah, it really does.
I'm the one to go last. Please stop.
Yeah, the person who goes last, regardless, gets fucked.
Theodore sliding down now. The roar of this avalanche is deafening. Like these huge broken trees shooting down past you, almost like these deadly missiles shot down, spat out by the mountain itself. You can see these huge giant boulders 5-6 times your size just tumbling past you. You throw an eye over your shoulder and you can just see it's almost like the whole mountain is rearing over you now to swallow you, and the cold is deathly. What skill are you going to use? But it cannot be one of the ones anyone else has used.
All right.
And give me a flavor as to how it's going to be used.
Yes. So actually, where is Valdar in all this? What's he doing? How is
he is currently out of sight.
Ah, damn.
Of course he is the prick.
Damn.
Being well worth recall the second the mountain started to go, the little bastard left his men to die.
So I think he is going to, as he's looking around, assess I guess the least dangerous way to ride down the mountain. What are the what areas of the avalanche have less massive stones, more small shale? And I know it's all dangerous, but he's going to try and ride whatever smaller and more safe passageway down to a solid outcropping of rock or whatever. So he's going to try and do an intelligence. That's okay, or I could do survival with that.
Well, it has to be a skill and not an ability check, so...
Oh, it's skill?
Yeah, it's a skill challenge, so it has to be...
okay, sorry.
You can certainly do survival, for sure.
Survival or investigation, then. If you want to do intelligence-based. Would be your best.
Investing. He's looking around and he's like trying to.
Gonna do investigation. Cool. The DC for this is 19. If you fail, the DC for the next one becomes 21. That's an 11. Would you like to use? I will allow the use of 1 inspiration per person.
Oh, I'll do the inspiration.
Currently 7 in the pool, thanks to our very generous gifters tonight. So you can re-roll that investigation check.
17.
Do you have a boon?
You have a boon. You got 1 boon. You got a D4.
Here we go, D4.
You don't have to use it now. I'm just saying.
I feel like it's important.
Okay. That's a 2. You made it. Oh my god, Kiva. Right.
God.
Yeah, you just about make it. So the DC now has become 20. Maybe I have balanced this right. Okay, cool. So that is, what is it, 4 successes over 0 failures?
Yeah. We need 1 more success.
Okay, yes, no, I love it. And the shield. Thank you very much, Ravens Ranger. Another boon for Theodore. So we can see that this is getting pretty serious now as you feel what can only be described as an earthquake. As you're I'd say 2/3 of the way down the mountain now, but the whole base of the mountain begins to shift, and things get worse. You can see now the top part of this mountain that was, say, on the west, the very west to the east went down. Now the whole west side of this mountain is coming down behind you, and this is do or die now. So we are done. Orixium, I need a DC 20 skill check that no one has used yet, and tell me how you're using it.
Intimidate the mountain.
Intimidate the mountain.
I mean,
you won't kill me.
You're ruining my buzz here, as that was I was going to do. The infiltrators are still around us, are they?
They've been completely consumed by the mountain now. It's just you guys. There's no sign of Valdar.
Right. So I couldn't grab one of them and stand in front of me and scream at them not to move.
Oh, you certainly can if you want. Look for the flavor. That is no problem at all. So you want to roll a DC 20 intimidation check and ride one of these guys down like a surfboard?
Well, hold him in front as a pointy rock.
Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah. I love the flavor.
Dang, that was my next try.
Okay, cool. Here we go. So let's get Alvin, Simon, and Theodore. Yay. Okay, so we need DC 20. It's a 21! That is 5 successes, isn't that right?
Yeah, it is.
That's 5 successes over 0 fails. Well done, everyone. As the mountain itself completely collapses, you all find yourselves just as luck or skill would have it, hundreds of feet below you. Hundreds of feet below on the... I mean, there isn't a mountain there to speak of anymore, but you are now sort of picking yourself out of... I'm going to change the music, actually. We're going to go back to...
So as we all get to the bottom and they're all like picking themselves out the snow and that, Mazzello just slides down riding his shield, where he's been using his hammer as basically a rudder as well. Just riding the snow down.
Nice.
I want to add that so everyone's there and there's like about a minute where Ren just isn't visible because he's been teleporting about, and then just everyone's like as that's happening, Ren just like randomly goes a minute later, like, hey guys.
Okay.
I also like to think that after, like, when we've landed and there's like 5 seconds beat where Scales is like, what just happened? And then he just goes, woo!
The dragon, you can see circling high above this destroyed mountain now. Doesn't seem that interested in you right now, and it begins to fly off to the north. That is the last you see of this dragon for the moment. Had you failed that skill challenge, you would have all landed at the bottom of this mountain at half hit points and 3 points of exhaustion. So congratulations, everyone. You did not get hammered by the mountain. There is no sign of Valdar. There is no sign of the remaining Emberguard. What is your plan right now?
Keel land near us.
Theo, you were all pretty much right beside each other. What would you like to do?
I'm
Okay.
going to continue killing the guys that are also here as well.
The Emberguard are gone. Valdar's gone. The Emberguard did not make it. They were swallowed by the mountain. Valdar is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, Ren is going to make a beeline for the new person.
Yep.
And if he sees the weapons at all, like Theo trying to like, even with like cuffed and stuff, he's gonna be like, drop those.
Mm.
And why should I?
Because I want to know why you were with them. I understand you're a prisoner, but that's some interesting company you keep.
You understand, as a prisoner, I didn't choose my company.
Yeah, I know, but if you're with them, you're with them for a reason. What do they want you for?
Information, I guess. I presume.
On. You want out of those cuffs? Better start talking.
Hi, by the way.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, see, I feel like this is the correct way to start a conversation.
I'm sorry, we just got a fucking mountain dropped on our head. I don't really have time for like pleasantries right now. There's a fucking dragon.
Ren is just surly. He's a wizard, and I think wizards maybe they're just angry all the time.
Stealth? No.
Yeah.
I'm only angry when fucking Valdar shows up and tries to murder us with a fucking dragon.
Yeah, but she's not Valdar, and the dragon
He's with
was
him.
a friend. He wasn't with
He's with
Valdar.
him. We don't know the
Valdar
dragon
ran away
wasn't with
from
Valdar.
him. But Valdar ran away from him, and it was a dragon.
Listen,
So
I just want to know what the fuck is going on.
yeah, and being an angry little wren isn't going to help the situation.
You should listen to the Dragonborn.
Yeah, I'm a dragonborn. I'm not a dragon. I always thought it would be amazing to be a dragon, but I'm not. I'm only a dragonborn.
Right, so just
Yes.
right. Sorry, Camper got the better of me. Why are you here?
I am here because I was kidnapped and dragged up a mountain so I could give them information on whatever it was that was down there that I never
Galisar's
saw.
phylactery? Was it Galisar's phylactery?
Or the dragon. Did you know about the dragon? Did you know the dragon
I
was
did
in the
not know
mountain?
about the dragon. I didn't think they existed anymore.
Me neither. It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. What was his name again? Valdar. Believe I might have information about this place.
Why?
And because of the way I was brought up.
Inside check 21.
He's been, he's not, he's annoyed and hurt and cold and freezing and injured, but he's just like, I'm on the top of a fucking mountain and I nearly died in an avalanche. Like, yeah, okay.
Now you're at the bottom of the mountain.
We're not kind of on the top of the mountain anymore.
We're on the side of a mountain, I guess.
What way were you brought up? I was brought up farming, and Mazzello and Orixium seem to have been brought up in a really fancy house, and Ren seems to have been brought up angry with fire, and Robert was brought up in the army, I think, and writing books, and Derek, he was, I guess, brought up in a mountain cave, or I'm sorry, Derek, I don't know where you were brought up, but you know, you like rocks and mountains and caves and stuff, so I just assumed. So where were you brought up?
I was brought up not too far from here.
Okay.
Yeah. I was brought up with a lot of books as well. Rather religiously, in some ways.
So you don't know why he was dragging you into that cave? Do you expect me to believe that?
That's annoying.
You can believe what you like. I didn't want to help the man.
Nobody wants to help Valdar. He's a prick.
Well, I know people who would disagree with that statement. And that's probably why he wanted me.
So you don't think he's a prick?
Oh, no, I think he's a prick.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's kind of a universal trait that he has.
Yes, but I know people that would work with him happily.
Who would those people be?
it would be the people that brought me up.
You're very
Evasive?
yeah, you don't answer the questions like with the information, you just answer them, but you don't really answer them.
Actually, so Theo mentioned being really cold. So if there's any like wood nearby, Ren is just gonna do a create flames and just like a fire is gonna spring up.
Yeah, no problems.
While they were talking,
Yep.
I nudged Erixium and pointed his direction of view towards what is now a dissipating like cloud of smoke. Looks like he got out.
I seen him too.
Tia's
What's
gonna
this?
approach the. Oops.
Sorry, go on.
Tia's just gonna approach the flame and then just sort of gesture to his manacles and be like, "Well, I'm sure I could maybe answer your questions more succinctly if I didn't have these to worry about."
Robert, you got a thieves tools?
Yeah. I
Do you want
have
to? I
something like
I
that.
could probably transmute them, but it'll take about 10 minutes.
No, I walk up there. I take my one gauntlet off, and I pocket it. Because I can't actually use thieves' tools while I have the gauntlets on. So, and then I'll rub my cold hands together and try to do a thieves' tools on the lock.
DC for this is 12. They're not. You know.
Sorry, I use strength as the check, and it's a 1.
I think Robert, if I recall,
Hands
is
just
broke
frozen.
with
Okay.
terrible thieves' tools.
So as you attempt to take the thieves' tools out here, Robert, you're kind of. I think you've accepted and that you're aware that you're not great at this. And as you sort of go in with the pointy bit of this sort of nail file thing with loads of different sort of jagged edges and parts to it, it slips off the ice that's encrusted on the manacle, and it just jabs into the upper wrist area of Theodore and draws a speck of blood. Take a point of damage, Theodore.
So I get sneak attack.
He's possessed again. Let me at him.
Disintegrate.
Honestly.
Sorry. Never mind. Do I still have thieves' tools after that?
Let me try. And then Ren is going to say, he's like, this might hurt a bit. And I'm going to try break the lock using my transmutation. So it'll take a few minutes, but Ren's going to basically use his lesser transmutation to turn the lock mechanism into wood.
Sure.
And then he's going to like flick a spark in and just pull it.
I thought for a moment you were going to say we're going to build a bridge out of it.
Yeah, no problem. Happy to say that after that, it's Theodore, you are free of your shackles. You have your equipment. What are we doing?
Any of those blackened blades in the rubble?
Make a luck check. Would you like to tell me
Melt
on a
in the snow, I
D20
don't know.
what's lucky, odds or evens lucky?
I'm going. Odds are lucky today.
Odds are lucky today.
Oh
Fucking-
no!
But not 20 is always a success on a luck check.
I will absolutely take that.
No, well, I mean that's canon, like. So yes, there are. Sorry, I am trying to figure out what you 913. So that you sent that right now. Are you looking at the manacles?
No, at our new friend.
Wild Scales passes you a ration pack.
Okay, cool. Make
Oh.
give me a perception check then, Mizelu. Yes, you have one of those. Would you like me to tell you what they do?
Me,
Which-
yeah.
Yes.
Well, with me, yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
Let me just go back to these things. Do you know what? They should be in the fucking there.
That's 22 as well.
Emberguard. It was the Emberguard Elite, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a black and long sword. Let me just
Just doing like a
copy
flame
that.
sort of thing, wasn't it?
Command C. There is. This is a highly evil weapon.
Yeah, nice.
Just so you
We're
know.
collecting those now.
There you go. I'm gonna drop it in there.
You might be.
No, you guys are using the destructive.
So
Jesus.
it is. So no, that was their attack. That was, you know, obviously. So I've just copy and pasted it. Reach. So the damage is 1d8 plus 6 slashing, plus 1d8 plus 4. That's not right. It's 1d8 slashing and then an extra 1d8 fire damage. So 2d8.
You don't.
Yes.
Dave, can I just specify, because I never did last session. So obviously Ren found a second bag of holding. He already has one. Scales as a haversack. He would have given the second bag of holding probably to either Erixium or Mazelu. Just between them, they can decide who has it.
Not-
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say not the rogue, but Robert isn't. The TB
I mean,
is.
Look, I mean, hopefully, like there's enough space in the bag of holding for all that self-righteousness, but we'll see.
He honestly just didn't trust Scales to have 2 extra dimensional bags.
I had to do it.
No, absolutely not.
No.
Obviously, it's
cool.
not going to be a +7. So what we call that +1, +2.
It's a +2 longsword, so
Plus
you're
2.
going to get 1d8 plus 2 slashing,
No,
and then
it's just the pluses element out there.
yeah,
Thank
cool,
you.
+2. No worries, but there is it's uncomfortable to hold, uncomfortable to wield, and there will be consequences if you continue to keep it on your person.
Whispering.
And what are we doing, guys?
Yeah, well, as I said, Ren is building the fire just to kind of anyone who's got soaked through from the like the avalanches will probably be heated up fairly quickly by it, because it's a big one. He's no sense in stealth now. We just collapse the mountain, and so Ren's gonna be like, right, you're free. Start talking, please. Like, we need to know what he was asking you. This is like life and death for a lot of people.
We don't like Valdar, and he doesn't like us. He's a bully, and we hit him with foodstuffs and other things, and he doesn't like us ever since. So,
I personally don't like the fact that he slaughtered an entire town just out of petty revenge on us. So that's my issue.
Just in case this becomes pertinent to what's about to happen, I got a 22, Dave.
Okay, cool. I can't message you on Roll20 because it comes up in the fucking chat as I've just
Zoom chat.
witnessed. So I'm gonna message you on where are you down here on
I do it on Discord if you want.
Discord. Yeah, I just need to find where our chat.
So yeah, Theodore's just he's currently eating the food that Scales gave him without question. Watching you two, and then we'll say. Well, I'm
Ranger. I'm sorry.
Like I said, I don't much care for him either. I have nothing to do with whatever is going on here, I believe. I don't know what you are doing here. So what reason, other than throwing food at him, which, I appreciate, I think that's quite entertaining. What's
So
your
I'll make an
deal?
insight check there real quick first before I start answering. Dave.
Okay, well, what are you trying to what are you trying to discern here?
She was kind of trying to say like, oh well, I have no idea why he has me here. So Ren doesn't believe that Theodore's telling the truth there.
Okay, cool. Let's get an inside check. If you'd like to obfuscate or inveigle, you can.
It's not a great roll.
13. If you want to roll to GM a deception, you can. You don't have to.
Yeah, how do I do that again?
So you just open your character sheet and then you
you
click on
can-
the top, roll to GM.
You can roll and not say which one it is.
So if
it might not be there, Cree, because I think you have to toggle it on the roll.
okay,
to
give me 1
GM.
second and I'll sort you out.
Yeah,
Now. Just don't
it's
anyone
usually
do
something.
anything yet. Where are our players? So
We're just
Easiest
staring
way
at
for
each
you-
other.
The easiest way for you, though, if you want, is just roll a d20 in the chat and then add your own modifier and tell Dave.
Oh yeah, I could just do
Yeah,
that.
and if you
Okay.
use the dice roller,
actually,
you can add
don't
it.
actually
Toggle
wait.
change.
Hold on, don't do that because I would like you to roll it to GM. So I'm going to roll queries, advantage toggle, whisper
Oh, there we
toggle,
go.
and auto roll damage and crit. So you should be able to see
Yeah,
public and to GM now,
to GM.
and you can roll whatever skill you want. And hopefully this might show up in roll 20, like, for the viewers.
Just don't look at chat,
Yeah.
guys.
Go for it there. Okay. Yeah. Did that come up?
Not to us, no.
That's fucking class. Okay, cool. So you rolled. So what was your insight?
Mine was 13, and I'm not going to use a boon because that's kind of meta game.
Would you like to use a boon, Kiva?
No.
No. Okay. There's something. Maybe not. Maybe not all the truth was told there.
Ren's telepathy feat is going to kick off, and he's going to. Robert is very good at reading people, as he's seen. He's going to like keep an ear out on this. He's not telling the entire truth here. Just in his head, he's going to hear that.
Okay.
And Ren's going to just kind of.
Robert will keep an eye, but he's a bit distracted.
Ren's going to give like a kind of a once over, and like as he's like doing the manacles, and they're like, is Theo badly injured? Like signs of bad beating, or like sitting that care, or like
Theo looks all right. No,
so
no
like
better.
no
or
notable
worse.
hit point damage.
No, I think.
Other than all the scars all over him.
Yeah, but they're old. So no
Some of
current.
them
I mean,
are old.
if you look at Ren, it's the same with just burn marks on his arms, so that he's not going to really call attention to that. Ren is going to kind of look up at where the mountain was, and that cave entrance. Is there any still sort of semblance of an entrance up there?
No, the whole mountain is now flat.
Wow.
Which way did the dragon fly off to?
It flew off to the north towards Krasnok and Franz Nogafar.
Is anyone else sitting down by the fire except Theo and Scales, or?
Let's find out. Would
Ren is
everyone
right
like to
there.
answer that question?
I'll take a seat.
Ren's not sat, he's pacing, but he's there.
Okay, so
I'll
who's
sit
sitting
on
around the
some of
fire
the-
and who's not?
I'll sit on a piece of pine tree that came down the mountain.
No problem at all. It'll keep your bum off the cold.
Mind your kidney.
It's probably covered in pine sap.
You're a
Does
pine
anyone
sap.
erect-
Just means you won't slip off it.
Are you guys being like monitoring sentinel types in the background, or have you sat down?
Erixium is staring into the rubble, looking for movement.
I just want to take the moment to enjoy, because we didn't really get the chance to enjoy
outside.
breathing fresh air outside under the, I don't know if it's sunny or not.
So it is. Curious thing about a whole mountain collapsing is it tends to sort of fill the air with this sort of debris. When you were atop the mountain, there was this sort of almost blizzard-like conditions. They seem to be dissipating, and as the mountain debris is sort of settling, you can see now shafts of light just beginning to pour through. It is late afternoon. The temperature is freezing here, but it almost seems like light and heat are starting to break through. And
Are the shafts of light a bit like when, I don't know if it happens anywhere else, but in Ireland when you're driving and it's a bit misty, but then you see these like almost like
God, guys.
God
fingers
rays.
of God rays
Yeah.
coming
That's
down.
exactly
Is
what
that
it's
kind of thing?
like. And you almost feel like, given how oppressive and given how claustrophobic your time in the Underdark was, it's almost like these shafts of light from above are beginning to sort of just clear off and burn off this these ice crystals and parts of snow that have sort of exploded up from this collapsing mountain. There is a sense, if one were a romantic or a contemplative type of person, there's a sense of hope to be gained from viewing this spectacle.
I will try to warm my hands at the fire as much as I can.
Okay. Is there anything else? Is there anything anyone would like to talk to anyone, or?
While the air has kind of been obfuscated a little bit from all the downpour and stuff like that, I'm going to put my shield in the snow, like the pointy end down, obviously, and sit the other side of it so that people can't see.
Right.
And I'm going to try and have a little word with Bam.
What are we casting?
Divine Intervention.
Shit. Okay.
And
What level are you now?
11.
That depends on you, Dave. Do we level up?
Yeah. What is your
Just roll the range
current
and drive.
level?
Right now,
11?
I'm 11. Yeah.
Okay, so I need to roll D100 and roll under 11 for this to work.
Worked for Call of Cthulhu, but it won't work for this.
Absolutely will.
Nope.
Let's try.
Yeah, you sit down and thank you for the follow, Owly Dan. Defeated a dragon. You sit down and the
I
shield,
said we survived a dragon. Shane.
and you try and again it's just it's almost like this dance of attempted contact, and for a second you close your eyes and you drift away and you attempt. I mean, the celestial and the heavens are something you don't know. You haven't you just don't have that much experience with. So every time it's just it slips out of reach. Your words, you feel, don't go unheard, but it's almost like you haven't asked the right question yet.
Yeah, I just haven't asked it to the right deity.
Does Mazzetto think that? Does Mazzetto genuinely think that
I'd say it probably actually would cross his mind.
that I'm worshipping the wrong deity?
No. That wasn't my words.
Okay.
That he's asking the
That he
wrong thing.
asked the wrong
That I
deity.
asked the wrong deity. Not that I'm worshipping the wrong
Okay, so I need clarification here. So if
So basically, the thought
who would
in
the
head
right
would
deity be?
Well,
Because if there's a wrong, there's a right. The wrong, like by identifying the wrong, you identify the right.
just that a different deity might have a different answer. Not that necessarily the answer that my deity isn't the one that I should also listen to, but just that someone else might have a different answer.
Well, I mean, you've yet to get an answer.
Exactly. But maybe there is a different deity that's more willing to answer.
Answer you or answer someone else?
Both.
Oh, fuck.
I think I know exactly who he's talking about, and I've surmised the question.
He doesn't ask the question, but he does ponder it.
Okay. Rixium, you feel an itch running down the back of your spine. It's just probably you kind of run your hand down there, and it's actually just like some pine twigs.
Feel all the scar tissue get tense for the moment.
Yeah. Is there anyone else that would like to? Oh, it's fucking dangerous. Dangerous. Scales, you're going to consult the spirits. At 10th level, you gain the ability to consult your ancestral spirits. When you do so, you cast the augury or clairvoyance spell without using a spell slot or material components. Rather than creating a spherical sensor, this use of clairvoyance invisibly summons one of your ancestral spirits, poor fuckers, to the chosen location.
Yeah.
Wisdom is your spell casting ability for these spells. After you cast either spell in this way, you can't use this feature. So what are you going to cast? Clairvoyance or augury?
Augury.
You know how augury works, but I think we'll just throw it back in.
So augury basically lets me consult an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that I plan to take within the next 30 minutes. And the DM chooses from the following possible. I'm going to see. I don't have augury on my sheet. I just have that. So
We're throwing it in there.
Oh, great! You
Roll 20 chat now.
So Scales has only done this twice before, I think. So I'm going to continue with the vibe that this happens almost without Scales meaning it to happen, just because Scales is pondering deep thoughts and having a decision path in front of him, and it summons the ancestor in a sort of a vaguely not intentional way. So the ancestral guardian is invisible to everybody else but me, but I can't remember when we did this the last time. Do people around me see me talking to it, or?
I think they would, yeah. Scales, as you cast this, you can see your ancestral guardian is in the middle of digging a grave. There's a deep sadness in his dragonborn eyes, and you can see the shovel go down and standing around, clearly confused as to he's not there anymore. And he looks up, and you hear your eyes lock, and the body language slumps. You don't need to make an insight check to see a terrible sadness in this dragonborn's eyes. It's old. There's some sort of white whiskers peeking out between all of the gaps between the scales. Almost looks like a hairy dragonborn. His body is hunched over with age, and the first thing you hear is this. He looks up and kind of shrugs his shoulders.
Okay.
Sadly.
So Scales had passed a ration pack to Theo while the cuffs were getting. Sorry, should I call him Theodore, or are you okay with Theo?
I'm okay with Theo. Just Theodore won't appreciate it. To say.
We haven't asked his name yet. To be
You
fair,
didn't ask his name. You don't know who he is.
no.
That person who we discovered on top of the mountain, who I passed a ration pack to while Ren was undoing the cuffs. So I passed the ration pack, and then I found a seat myself by the fire, and I've been munching on rations, which I always think of as like beef jerky.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Or biltong.
So I like to think that when this poor ancestral guardian gets summoned from their equally dim prospect of digging the grave and be sucked into for Scales to ask a question to, I've got it like a beef jerky stick hanging out of my mouth, and that I'm kind of chewing on, contemplating. And I look up and I see him, and I just kind of, I'm not attempting to whisper, I'm not attempting to not be heard, but I'm not speaking loudly either, so it's up to other people if they want to be able to overhear or not, or to you, Dave. But I kind of just mumble along to this guy, and I'm like, so this guy found him, seems to be a prisoner, and I think, we met Mizalu and Orixium, who are great friends, in the middle of a fight, and we didn't know who they were, and they're our friends now, and Ren seems to be super paranoid, but when is Ren not super paranoid? And I think we should go on we should ask this guy to come with us on a journey. Why can't he be our new friend? I think he should be our new friend, like everybody else. And he's not with Valdar, obviously, so that's okay too. I mean, I'm sure there's lots of people who aren't with Valdar and who are also bad, but not being with Valdar seems like a good thing, so I think he should come with us and be our new friend. And I just wonder, will that work out well or not?
Does he do this often?
All to himself? Yes. Have this much detail? No. This is complex thoughts for Scales.
That's
These
questions you get.
Insightful, yes.
Is it just one question?
I get one question about, like, here's what I'm planning to do.
Yeah,
as
that's
in,
fine. Yeah, one
I'm
question.
planning to make Theo our friend, and Theo should come with us. Is that going to go good, or is that going to go bad?
Could I get everyone other than Scales to take their headphones off, please?
Ooh, I get heads going. Yay!
Cheat.
Scales.
Yes.
You get both good and bad.
Okay.
And it's sort of, there's a gesture, there's a sort of a hand gesture there, that indicates both good and bad. But more importantly, you see this dragonborn summoned from wherever and from whatever and wherever. This dragonborn summoned from wherever it was and whatever it was doing. After it gives you the answer, it looks at you and you can see like just waterfalls of tears as it attempts to move in and wrap its arms around you, but the time it has on this plane has just gone. And it felt right. It felt you almost feel like you knew this person, but you don't. But your curiosity is like, I mean, who are these people that keep coming? It's re-sparked that.
Perfect. Okay.
I think that's a good time to take our break, guys. I think it's a good time to take our break. We will be back in about maybe 5 or 10 minutes as we finish our campfire chat and head towards Artex. I'm not sure what's going on. Ryan, did you say you look out?
No, actually, I sorted it earlier.
Okay.
Thankfully, yeah.
Brilliant. Okay, cool.
But before,
yes,
just because you were saying going on there before, there was one thing I wanted to quickly do with where Mazzella goes up to this new friend.
Okay.
Are they sitting down, standing up? You're on mute if you're talking.
You're muted, yeah. There you
I
go.
say he's crouched, but probably stand as you approach.
One question, one truthful answer. Who are
Alright.
these people that you spoke about that would be in favor of him?
I believe I answered that question.
But I'm asking you now.
Oh, actually, I want a little insight to see if Theodore trusts these people, because that's something.
Well, yeah,
I'm considering.
I also know that Theodore hasn't sort of quizzed them about who the fuck they are.
Yeah. I'm just like Theodore is not a very.
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
man.
Feel free to insight. Are you inside checking the party or just?
I'm kind of vibe checking right now.
Vibe checking. I love it. Okay, let's get an insight.
What would be right?
Oh jeez! Oh my god! Okay.
What was wrong?
We can't see how much
Not
you
20
rolled.
for. Oh, she was not 20 for a 25.
Shit.
Not 20 for a 25. You
Yeah.
can come off rolls to DM. You
Yeah,
can
I'll just change it there.
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
I'll tell
Um,
you, from me, what you get is, I'm just being straight with you.
Mm-hmm.
There's no trickery, not being like aggressive, not being friendly, just straight.
We're on a mission from God.
New friend.
In Ren's case, the distrust is solely down to sheer, like, massive amounts of stress. It's probably what you pick up. Like, he's like, the body language is clear. Like, like, you know, when you get that stressed, your muscles start to ache. That's the body language you pick up from him.
Has anybody seen that meme of the anime guy that has like the really tired looking face walking around in the sun?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
what I
Robert
will
right
give
there.
you though as well with that not 20 for a 25, Theodore, is that the majority of their interrogation stemmed from talk of Galassar. With your 25 insight, your eyes are drawn to the wizard's arm.
It's not hidden at the moment either, because they've been in the Underdark. Like,
There is. When you close your eyes and open them, you can see there is just. It looks like he's dipped his hand in black ink. But when you focus on the things you've learned and you focus on your knowledge, you can see it's not just tendrils, there are dancing runes, all in black, all the way up his hand. And this draws you back to several texts you may have read or studied, that this person has been in direct contact with one of the phylacteries. One of the shards of the phylacteries.
Ooh. Okay. And
Kind of
what,
fucked up here too.
so what did
He's just one of us, though.
So what was the exact question again? So it was like, what?
Who is the group that you said would be of?
It was a group vibe check, wasn't it?
It was a group
that
vibe check for him, but then
yeah.
he had asked Theo who were the group that he
Oh,
had
yeah.
mentioned
Be
before.
appreciative
Oh, yeah.
of Valdar, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it kind of sold you out. In the sounds of things.
I think going to look at you, going to look at Ren. The group. So yes, the group I mentioned. I have history with them. They are not very nice people, to say the least. And they're very enthusiastic
So,
for Valdar's cause.
bear in mind that we've discussed the public-facing persona of these people. So,
Yeah.
you're giving them a little bit of a
Yeah.
look.
I-
Okay, excellent. Okay.
They're not good people. I'm not sure exactly what you want to know from me.
The name of them, not the individuals. What they call themselves as a collective.
Oh, they call themselves the Sanguine Order.
They have
But
a
they-
temple in Artex.
Do I know that name?
They have a temple in Artex. They take in orphans and they take in the
So
sick
this
and
is-
the poor.
This is the one that Ren doesn't like.
No. This is something very new to the Sopherone Saga. But I mean, you would be aware of. I mean, Kiva, would you like to tell them about the Sanguine Order, the public-facing?
Yeah, the Sanguine Order are well known, very charitable religion that are in Artex. They're most known for adopting street urchins and people in need into their order, giving them housing and shelter, as long as they become part of the religion.
Who's the thingy?
Deity.
The deity.
Yeah, the big one.
The big cone.
Big Cajone. I can't remember. La la la.
The daddy
Who
that
they
they
worship, essentially, is what we're getting at.
We talked about this, didn't we, Dave? Can we come back to this after the break
Yeah.
so I can
We
Yeah.
absolutely
Yeah,
can.
of
I
course,
think it's a good time to take our break, and
Yeah.
we can continue this. We can continue this conversation then.
yeah.
guys.
Before new player time to check their cheat
Thank you,
sheet.
Kiva. I'm sorry I've been so like aggro. Ren will chill out eventually.
It's okay, no, I understand, yeah.
We appreciate you all. Kiva, you're playing a blinder. It's great to have you here. Guys, thanks so much for, I mean, we've been up to 28, 29, 30 people at some point tuning in to watch our silly little fucking episode 77 of the story. We will see you guys in maybe 5 or 10 minutes. Love you all.
6 seasons of a movie of Sopherone Saga.
Spectacular.
Yeah, welcome back. Is this thing on? Welcome back to part 2 of episode 77 of the Sopherone. Is this the right fucking thing? It is. Yes, it is. Before we dive back in, we're going to take a quick look ahead at what's coming up over the next 7 days in the Emerald Collective. On Saturday, GM Dave, that's me, is back. That's tomorrow. Fuck, I have a lot of crap to do. GM Dave is back with an original one-shot called Portal Prison. Join GM Dave, the EC community, and a special guest for another original one-shot, Portal Prison. Coming to the most feared prison on Sopherone, the Forgotten Tomb, our heroes are subdued in an anti-magic cell, separated from their gear, and worst of all, in the experimental wing. With the tortured cries of previous prisoners still ringing through the halls, the reality that they are next to meet the infinity is immediate. Can they escape the Warden and his far realm experiment, or will they too rejoice in the expansion of their perception? There's only one way to find out. Join us tomorrow. On Sunday, we're back with Daggerheart. Join us on Sunday for the latest installment of our Daggerheart miniseries with the supremely talented GM Wayne from Sorcery and Shenanigans and Pubcast. The team have departed the City of Parliament, having stepped through the portal gateway of the Council. They leave behind the growing tensions of the capital city and now find themselves amongst the strange wilderness of the lands surrounding the Dreamsphere. What weird, wonderful, and downright terrifying events await them? Well, only Wayne will knows for now, but we will find out on Sunday, so join us. Adventures in Andromeda, the party delved deep into Rurik Emberdeep's tomb, unlocking ancient dwarven wards and uncovering signs of foul tampering. Now they stand before the goblin boss guarding the sealed path to Kazam. Alakazam. But all is not well. 2 among them have begun hearing whispers and are seeing things others cannot. That does not sound good. Kirk, what are they seeing? Can you tell us?
Yeah, so for anyone who's seen the original Insidious movie, you know the creepy shadow that's in the corner of the room with the kid?
I like that guy.
It's essentially that, yeah. So anytime they're like not entirely looking directly where a shadow's cast, they just see a figure moving, and when they look, it's gone.
Okay. I have a dog that wants to say
And
hello.
it's
There we
slowly
go.
but surely getting closer to them.
Look at this. You want to say hello? It's a
Fluffy.
She's the best dog ever.
You have Esker. Come on, we put you back in your cushion. Okay, thank you very much. On Thursday, I'm back again with Rebirth of Fuck. I need to do my homework. With Rebirth of Graven King. Rebirth of the Graven King continues on Thursday, and our heroes have defeated Shazastar, one of the minions of the son of the Graven King. But somewhere out there lurks the Shard, a construct of pure obsidian with one mission: to hunt them down and destroy them. Can they find a weapon powerful enough to hold this thing at bay, or will they fall beneath its terrible power? And on Friday, we return with GM Shane and some of the EC community for a Winghorn Press one-shot, Wild Sheep Chase. What happens when an errant sheep shows up with a scroll to speak with animals in its gobbeen? You... Hey, see what I did there? Can join us on Friday to find out. And if you stick around until the end of the stream, we like to kick back sometimes 15 minutes or so and discuss what happened, what it could mean for the plot, and how our players and the characters feel about what just took place. It's, of course, completely free, but will depend entirely on whether I run over the 3-hour stream fucking probably by 90 minutes or not. We want you to feel as included in the story as possible, so stick with us wherever it may be headed. Write some questions down on your forehead backwards, look at them in the mirror so you remember them, on your hand, on your arse, whatever you like. I'd like to thank Kate from Atop. She's right back there for her role as Tech the Mistress in the Emerald Collective.
Thanks,
Kate takes
Kate.
most of our streams. And if you'd like to show your appreciation to our new digital demi-goddess, then please scroll down the page and hit that Tip the Technomancer button and throw Kate a few gold pieces. And as if she wasn't doing enough, she's also responsible for all of the maps you see in the Sopherone Saga. You can find her on her socials at It's a Map IRE, and her commission is currently open. All the music that I can't hear. Can anyone hear music? No, I need to go solemn
No, but I
vow.
switch it off so I can never hear it anyway.
I
That's
can
all
never
right.
hear you.
There we go, it's back. All of the music I use on the Sopherone Saga is courtesy of Tabletop Audio. They're awesome. They let me use that for the podcast as well, which I've just found out, which is great. So you can find all about them on their website, or it's up there in their jukebox if you have your Roll20. It's up there right now. Finally, what do those shields and numbers on your fancy Twitch overlays I mean as I attempt to talk in a more slow cadence? Well, you can use your channel points to I feel so slow, to bestow boons upon players in the GM. A boon grants a 1d4 to attack rolls and ability checks. If you sub to our channel or gift a sub to another, you can offer inspiration to a player or the GM, or the GM is the most important part there. Inspiration allows the reroll of attack rolls or ability checks, but not death saves. So please remember to say in chat, who shall receive your boon? With all that, I think it's time to get back to the campfire. as day becomes night. You sit at the base of a newly leveled mountain. The topography of the vertex crux around Artex changed forever, changed irreparably, thanks to an ancient white dragon that is now flying through the lands free. God knows what it will do. But more importantly, we're going to come back and retcon a question that was asked. So everyone forget what you heard. If there's any players right now taking notes, rip that page out, throw it in the bin, and we are going to go back. And
Sorry,
I'd like to re-ask that question. And look, I mean, it's Kiva and myself are both as bad as each other. So
I just realized we forgot like a critical piece of lore.
Yeah.
That would change everywhere.
Whoever asked the question can ask the question again, please.
Who is it that you think would be on Valdar's side then? Who is this group you speak of?
I think he will still say they are called the Sanguine Order.
And I know of this order.
No.
Okay.
I definitely don't.
No.
Okay.
Would that ring any bells with Orixium and his
It's
interloped path?
nothing to do with the Cult of the Dragon.
You never know. Cults have meetings.
They do, yeah. I mean, yeah. Look.
Cult on.
Yeah.
Do I feel any sort of weird litchy sensation when that's mentioned, as if he's like, when he's present?
No, you don't.
Dream for that.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
And where do they operate from? Where do they operate from?
Oh.
Near here.
Enough about me. Let's hear about you.
So Artex.
More or less.
You know, obviously, the Church of Bahamut in Artex.
You would.
Yes.
Let me introduce myself. I am Mizelu Grimm. I am one of, let's say, members of that order. Nice to meet you.
Theodore. Dr. Theodore Pleasant.
Do I know that name?
I think that's up to Kiva. Do you think?
No.
Theodore well known in Artex?
No, that name would not be known.
No.
Okay.
Depends, honestly, it depends.
That in and of itself is an answer, though.
Yeah.
Well, we obviously don't know you.
Skeleton.
You obviously don't know us.
Would I know them? I think that we say.
I think you would know. You would know of Mizelu and Orixium. You wouldn't know of Robert and Ren.
You might know of Robert if you've read his books.
I mean, if Theodore's into smut, you might know Robert.
By his other name.
Yeah. What was the other? What was the?
Horace Cooper.
Horace Cooper. Yeah. She might not be behind enemy lines, or
but he wouldn't know that R.S. Cooper and I are the same person.
That's fine.
Yeah,
So
I would know at
back
some
of the
point to do a check to see if you know this name.
I will add, Ren, since the Underdark has had the Spectre's mask hanging off his belt, so that might twig a bell, because if Theo's from Artex, like he hasn't had a chance to hide that yet.
So you would have known that back in Artex, there was a vigilante known as the Spectre who was sort of burning people alive that were perceived to be wrong-uns, who was subsequently found and beheaded
Whoa.
and by Lord Mithrasma himself. But right before you were captured in Artex by Valdar, there was widespread panic throughout Artex as tales of an undead, headless, ghostly spectre roaming the city has the whole place terrified. The nobles are holed up in their mansions, and this thing seems to know no limits. And the last thing you remember was there was a list nailed to the stump that the specter's head was chopped off on. A list with 12 names.
Well, I can't wait to find that list.
Last was Lord Mithrasma.
One last question from me, based on the interaction I just had with Theodore. Was when they said their name believable?
Theodore. Would you like to roll an insight check and find and see?
I would love to.
While he's rolling that, does Theodore know who Scales is?
Nobody knows who Scales is.
I don't think so. No.
You covered everybody else, but not Scales.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like Scales isn't really out of 14.
I'm going to use my inspo. I wanted to say that before you say any answer.
With a 9. Oh, sorry. With a 14. Sorry. So what did you roll? You rolled a 19.
And you know what? I'm going to throw my boon on that as well.
Fucking hell. Okay.
So
9. That brings it to 20 against what Kiva's written. So, is that Theodore's real name?
So
you don't have to say yes or no, but you can just say that he might.
I was gonna say Theodore. The first part of his name, Dr. Theodore, is he's like completely confident. There's a slight hitch to his voice, or sort of almost half instant of pause when he says his second name. That leads you to believe that is not what he's been used to saying his whole life.
Good to know.
Interesting. Theodore Unpleasant.
Yeah, he decided to be nice this time.
Yeah, Ren will probably be like, sorry about earlier. I'm Ren. And Overzanth.
You are quite shocked to see a Dragonborn, though, in this party, given that they are, like...
Yeah, that's the wildest thing. But just seeing the Spectre mask, though, I will say.
Yeah.
You're a fan of the...
Let's say...
Vigilante?
You got that backwards.
Ah.
The original.
There's a copycat ghost then in the city.
It's like, wait, there's a what? And Ren, like, once the word ghost is said, like, deadly focus.
And also, Darak is like, oh! Given that he's a grave cleric.
Darak immediately immolated.
Yeah.
That's... Oh. I have only heard rumor, but I heard there was some kind of headless ghost that people assume to be the Spectre. There's some kind of shrine set up at his execution site. Names people have left. Something like that.
Dave, would I understand that, like, ghosts tend to stick around when there's unfinished business?
Oh, you would.
Yeah.
They always keep the heads.
From what
Would
Ren...
you like... Just 1 second, Ren. Would you, Theodore, would you like to give me a history check, please?
Sure, I actually think I have a really good thing for that, but let me just double check the psychiatry. It says when I reached 9th level, I gained a supernatural talent for discerning the secrets surrounding mysterious relics or places touched by evil. But I don't know if that would...
No.
When you click to recall information about sinister or tragic history of an object or current location. No, never mind. I'll just do a regular one.
It's just a history check to remember the list of names.
Okay, yeah. I keep going to DM. That's okay.
18. That's fine. Yeah, 12th was Lord Mithrasma, 11th was Ren Oram.
You'd say your name was Ren. What was your second name?
Or
You were on the list. Quite low down the list, to be fair.
there's a list. What names?
Yeah, there's
Targets?
names.
Okay.
Yeah, there's you, and there's it's like the Lord of the City, is it?
The Roseman.
I need to write that name. I don't know how to write
Well,
it.
he was
I'll
leaving.
type it into the Roll20 chat.
He was
there.
leaving.
Thanks.
He was leaving messages, like written messages with Mithrasma's names in the corpses' mouths, wasn't he?
He was, yeah.
Yeah. Dave, do I recall anything about Lan and his relation towards Ren when he left Ravensnook? Was he particularly angry about that?
Angry about what?
When Ren left,
Nope.
was kind of driven out.
Nope. Would you like to just give me
Insight?
yeah, just give me flat in, just give me an insight.
Who's number 1 on the list?
24.
Ren knows this kid pretty well. He just hasn't thought of him in a while.
Do you want to burn a boon to get you to 25, which is what you
Hello?
need? 25.
Yeah, it's just not. I'll roll it.
It's fine. You don't need to roll it. There is you feel inside you when you hear the mention of your name being 11th on the list of 12. Not something clicks, but you feel a deep sense of shame for not being there, for being absent when you were needed most. And you think that could be why your name is on the list. Just
Yeah, no, I don't. No.
betrayal.
Yeah, no, mate, that's what I assumed it was.
Yeah.
I was just checking that if historically anything had happened to have it been already on the list.
This is all like now. So, is there anything you guys would like to do before you head back? If you do head back to Artex, it's up to you now. The floor is yours. You can decide. You can have discussion as to what you want to do. The night is getting colder and colder. Now you're still in the foothills of the Vertex Crux. Maybe a couple of days travel from Artex, and it is fucking freezing. Yeah.
Ren will get that full list, but if possible, like if you don't want to have to read it all out there, if you want to even just DM me it.
You'll have to get the full list when you get to town. That history check was just to remember the fact that your name
was on
triggered.
Okay, yeah. Well,
sparked a memory for Theodore that you were on that list.
Hey, I'd say we've only just really long rested, but we're probably pretty battered from coming down a mountain. So Ren will offer to set up the dome. Ren's hurt-ish.
What are you doing? Like this? Is this?
I don't think we need to rest, Ren, but because I do want to head off this fucking mountain. If people are injured, I can deal with that.
I think of a rib or something snapped here.
Okay. Well, everyone get relatively close. And I would do a mass cure wounds.
Group hug.
Is there anything to be said for another mass? Cure wounds. Yeah, that's no problem. So everyone,
it's like an echo wave of platinum light that just pulses out from Mazellu, and as it touches and washes over people's skin, it heals the cuts. It gets rid of the bruising, and you get 12 healing back.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, I suppose if we're heading straight on, then
I'm happy if this is it for you guys to say that you guys can make it back to Artex, and that you can make it back to the Grimm household.
I actually want to ask, while we're still at the campfire and it's still night before we take the long rest, I just want to.
I don't think you are taking a long rest.
No, we're not.
Are we just?
Well, there's a
short rest.
The suggestion is like pushing on.
So I want to know.
Yeah.
Are we walking back into chains, or
we don't know?
What is Did we have any success in our mission?
Yeah,
Well,
Theodore will just ask in general, like, do you think he got what he was coming for?
Did we see the other half of the phylactery come out of the cave when that rumble happened?
I mean, it's still down there.
No. I have a rough idea. I
Yeah.
assume. Yeah, no, it's still down there.
I don't know why we're here, to be honest. No.
Remember
Changing emblems?
remember the crystal we found in that tomb a while back, Scales? The one that I suppose I started talking to?
Vaguely.
The second half of its, well, third, I think, is buried under this.
So if that was the first and that was the third, where's the second?
No idea.
How do you know that's not the second then and not the third?
It's one of the two. I don't think it's relative scales. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, so there's only 2, not 3.
No, I think there's 3, right, Dave?
There's 3.
Yeah, there's 3. It's just whether it's the third or the second doesn't matter. It's one of the 3.
And for our viewers,
Okay.
these are 3 shards of a phylactery for an ancient lich called Galasar that the kingdom are trying to reassemble.
So, just for clarity, on the top of the mountain before the dragon appeared, Valdar, I thought, had 1 and 2.
No, he had 1.
Oh, I
He
thought he
had
had
the-
both of them. They were exposed on the mountaintop in
No.
presence near the third.
No.
No.
So
Close enough to
so above the table, what happened was Valdar found the one that you got first, clumsily hid in the astral plane, recovered
It was
that,
a bad idea.
arrived to the mountain above Artex where he knew the second one was, assuming that Theodore, with Theodore's knowledge of certain historical events and things like that, would be able to be the guide, a la Indiana Jones and Indiana Jones 3, where they send the folks in through the traps beforehand, that Theodore would be able to navigate this complex. Unfortunately, what happened was Valdar did not know that when he would get to a certain point at the top of this mountain, that one part of the shard would attract the other. And what happened was, miles beneath the mountain, this shard shot towards the other shard, hit some sort of magical containment field, but still upset the geology of the place, so much so by its velocity that it shattered
The dragon's cage.
Dragon containment.
Well, it was,
unit.
yeah. I mean, if you go down there again above the table, it shattered like this massive glacier that this dragon had sealed itself in order to survive the event.
Well, intentionally or not, we don't know.
Ah!
So,
We're gonna need to find the third one before Valdar gets back here to dig up this one.
welcome
Sometimes
in,
maybe
Hallowed
don't have the resources to get down
RPG.
there.
Welcome in, Solid 10 D&D. Sorry to cut across you. Let's go back to the RP. I haven't looked at chat in a while, and I just want to say thank you very much, Nightmare, for coming in. Great to see you. Solid 10 D&D. We always love seeing you guys. Hallowed RPG. First time seeing you here. You're very welcome along.
Hello.
Let us know in chat what you guys do. If you were playing tonight, tell us what you did.
Hallowed is actually a savage player.
Great, cool. So say hi and let us know what you do. Sorry to cut across that. Can we rewind there, Carrick, and you can go again.
So Ren now realizing that the second or third, I don't know, order doesn't matter, is up above him. He kind of stops as they're walking towards Artex, looks back, and then he's gonna, I suppose, catch up to probably Erixium. And he's gonna just gonna nudge him and be like, "We're gonna need to find a third one of those before Valdar does, because we don't have the resources to dig out a full fucking mountain. He'll definitely have a team up there in a few days."
I think there is no way, no one's getting in to that complex from that ruined mountain.
Yeah, and Valdar will find another way.
I think I think Ren will be smart enough to realize there is definitely a way in from below, somewhere, somehow, possibly, maybe contact, well, maybe not that deep.
Okay, well, yeah, he knows. Well, he knows of. He was told that the page is sending a team try to find that or something up in those mountains in that similar area.
Yeah, they're looking for staff of the Archmage.
Yeah, which was his. So
yep.
Yeah, so he's like, I'm gonna inquire with the page when we get back to Artex. This ghost thing is it's got me worried.
Should.
So what? Yeah. Gonna need your help with that. Big time.
Just remember, what doesn't kill you just makes you stranger.
I'd say it just isn't finished yet, but
yeah, I mean, I don't think it stayed dead. That's the issue. Well, I don't know, some sort of revenant walking around is pretty not great for my continued survival if I'm on that list. So we can get back to Artex. I think we're gonna have to my brother.
I truly believe at this stage, Ren, that the only thing that's ever going to kill you is yourself.
I do have a tendency to survive.
You do have a tendency to fuck up too, so we'll see which comes first.
That was your idea to hide that stone in the Underdark, or in the not the Underdark, the astral plane.
Wasn't my idea.
You backed it, and Ren is actually at that point going to take off towards the front of the group and kind of be alone with his thoughts.
As Ren walks away, Eurixium will turn to Mizzello and say, "Why did he pretend to cut a ghost with no head off?"
Who?
Ren. He just said we'll have to. The ghost doesn't have a head.
Again, like I said, the only thing that will kill him is him.
Well, Ren can hear that as well because of the big ass fucking like monster here. So he's just like,
"Oh yeah, pact number 3."
Well, that's not a pact. I made no deals. and I am actually strong. I am able to rip that thing off my head if I want. That was established.
Dare you?
Not right now. I'll do it close. I actually probably will closer to Artex and put it in the pocket.
It says don't drink bleach in the bottle.
Ren is the most warlock wizard I've ever seen.
Ren's the most warlock without any warlock levels, honestly.
They're wrong again. Come to the ancient dragon encounter, save for the suspicious questioning of the new party member.
Eurixium, do me a favor. Take my arm and guide me for a second while I do something. I might not be able to concentrate on my footsteps.
Jesus.
He'll just wrap his arm around his shoulders and guide.
Sorry, Mizzello was asked the blind man to guide him.
Yeah.
I love it.
Now listen, we have faith. We don't need to be able to
Hey!
God is my eyes.
I love these guys so much. So what's happening?
I'm sending a sending spell.
To who?
To Eurixium's mother.
Okay.
I'm sending it to Sam Franz Ferdinand's gone so far.
Yeah. That's the just take me out as the ringtone.
Yeah. Dragon heading your way. Get everyone to safety. Get them warned. Hope you're well. Eurixium is safe.
Okay. You hear, remind me, what was her accent again?
I think it was just light and...
Slight black country.
All right then. Something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Slightly, yeah.
Not quite, yeah. It had a little bit of a twinge.
All right then.
Listen to Slade for maybe an hour in the 80s.
Wait, is this,
Alright,
is
come
this
on,
some
feel the
Freud-
noise.
Is this some Freudian shit and that's why you like Baratheon now?
Oh no.
Oh, wow. We're getting
It
into
was
some
never
weird shit
about
here.
liking Baratheon. It was the easiest way to get her off her game.
Why do you want to? Okay.
We're going to family therapy now, lads.
Okay, go. So you get a message back, and she goes, "Oh, it's good to Good to hear your voice. Gnome scouts say there's a kingdom force headed this way, led by a zealot, Ned.
Ned Zealot.
Talk of a siege.
Is that it?
Yep.
I hear the disconnect.
Doo-doo.
I'm going to send one more to her
Yeah.
and say, make sure you stay safe. You seem to be a target to get to Erixium.
You get a reply back straight away, and she says, they've set traps, but we're going deeper, going down to the old city. First they've got clear the way. Tell him I love him. So much shit going on at the same time.
As I come back out of it, kind of thing, and just kind of straighten myself so it's obvious I'm of my own volition again.
Mm-hmm.
I just say to Erixium, your mother's thinking of you. They're having to go deeper because the city is under attack.
You would know that it's not under attack right now, but the gnomish scouts have indicated that there is a force on the way.
Yeah, I've said it that way purposefully.
Okay, cool.
Because
awesome.
By the time we could get there,
right,
it would be kind of thing. It's more of
okay. I love this. I love that insight into
Chinese whispers.
Well, no, it's his brother. I feel sort of like looking after him again. Is it?
Oh yeah, like I'm trying to say to him, like they like by the time we get there, they're gonna be under attack. It's surmountable to the same thing, basically.
He's just bracing for it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we're on our walk back to Artex. Is there anything else anyone would like to do? Theodore, I mean, are you going to break away from these folks, or I mean,
he had a few questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were kind of waiting for them.
You would also know. You would also know that you are very hunted in Artex right now.
Yeah, for sure. So, but he is going to hear these conversations about the crystal, the patriarchy, and he's gonna maybe ask Scales. I'm not sure how much Scales would understand the situation.
Sometimes it's surprising, but it's pointless. But
so he will, because everyone else is very serious, deep conversation, and I assume Scales is probably hanging out.
Scales is just walking along, watching the butterflies, playing with his fidget spinner, eating some jerky.
Stop wandering off the trail every 5 minutes.
Being prevented from wandering off every so often and guided gently back to the path. Yeah.
You seem to have had quite a few adventures.
Oh yeah, we have. We saved a town, and then we and then
saved a town.
We saved another town, and then we went into the underground or the underworld or the under something, and honestly I kind of forget what we were doing then there, but it was very long, and we went on a boat and we met a guy called Bob, and there were brains, and then he kind of goes a bit quiet on the brains bit, and he goes, and then we came out of there, and Then we met you, and then the mountain collapsed, and I'm pretty sure there were some other bandits and things. But we have great adventures.
Seems like it. And you found some crystals on these adventures.
I found so many crystals. And he actually stops you walking, like the party walking along the road, he stops you dead and he pulls you to one side of the path and he kind of like lays out a cloth that he pulls out of a pouch and then he starts unloading from every pocket he possesses. Purple crystals, blue crystals, red crystals, yellow crystals, more purple crystals of a slightly different kind of color of purple. And he's like, I found all of these. And some of them, well, these ones don't, but some of them talked. And then Erixium, he threw it in a pond. And then he kind of gets this pouty look on his face, like he's like, actually, I've forgotten about that. And I'm actually not happy about the fact that he threw my talking stone into the pond. But then he gets distracted by his blanket full of stones again. So he's like, we found all these crystals.
Wow.
Can I just point out that all of these crystals were collected in real time over the last 77 episodes?
I assume that this is an ongoing character
trait. This is real hours and minutes spent collecting these.
It's been an obsession that like every time we enter a cave, like we're like, okay, what scale is going to touch now, and how badly is it going to fuck us over?
And this is Theodore's first interaction with this Dragonborn, so he's just kind of assuming this is like a dragon thing. Like, yeah, it's just like, well, dragons like hordes, obviously, so this must just be
I've never put that together before. That makes so much sense. Yeah.
That, to be honest, actually, above the table, that's not why he hoards them, but I love it. I love it. I'm here for
it. Might not be, like, it might just Theodore being like, dragon.
Well, yeah, obviously, that makes sense. Yeah, it computes.
Like, yeah. Talking crystals, though.
Yes.
It can be quite serious. I think maybe Valdar mentioned something of the sort. Is that anything that you've been looking for?
Well, okay, so Valdar, when we first met him, he was in the town and he was being a really bad bully and I threw something at him, but I shouldn't have probably done that because you shouldn't throw things at people in that way. But he was being a bully, so I threw something at him. But he didn't want a crystal. He wanted, well, it was like, you know, there's a piece of stone and people use it for the floor and there's lots of them and they're flat, they're like
flagstones.
Like flagstones, yeah. They were like flagstones, but they weren't floor stones. And they had symbols carved in them. And he wanted one of them. And then he took it and he was mean, so I threw the thing at him. And then we went and we were at a place and there was lots of ghosts and things that were attacking us. And he showed up and he was mean again. But I don't really remember.
The main thing you forgot about, Scowls, was the tingly num-nums.
Oh, but then we went to Artex and we had tingly num-nums. And it was amazing. And I met so many brilliant people in Artex. There was a lady and she was going to give me a stew, but then it didn't. And then this other person gave me a hat and it makes me not look like me.
And then the fart exploded.
A hat that doesn't look like you.
Oh,
that makes you not look like you.
If there was any property damage done by a exploding manhole, sorry.
That wasn't me.
That was me. I blew up the sewers.
Would I know about that?
Probably.
Yep.
Oh, how interesting.
Well, as you say, how and pause, Ryan just clicks his fingers and like a blaze summons methane.
But we're going to get more tingly num-nums when we go back to Artex, aren't we?
I have never heard of something called tingly num-nums, and I've lived there my entire life.
Mazzello, it's at this point you get this familiar tingling of ascending spell.
Ooh.
As Skittles explains to Theo what tingly num-nums are over in the corner.
Ice creams. You hear... Alright, fucker. It's Berefia. We've made it to Davras. Fucking hell, though. We're in the debt of the chain. They want their money. More importantly, all that money is owed to Captain Riptide.
Is that the end of the message?
Yeah.
Rip and tide.
I had no doubt you'd make it. You're welcome. As for the chain, it wasn't money they were after, and I'll deal with that.
Another sending spell. It is now. They want 20 grand. Alright, and Captain Riptide. She don't fuck around. No. We can get away from here. Before you go by Artex, I'm dead. You know what you're doing. But I'm gonna head for Sopherone. Last place they'll expect me to go is right back where I fled from. Page are gonna take me in. You need to get money to the Page though. They want 20 grand for the end of the year. You may reply to this message.
Keep me updated on your progress. All will be well.
Right, don't forget who's the boss here. Me. You may reply to this message. How's Erixium?
Don't know if you understand this, but you're not my boss anymore. Now you're my friend. And Erixium sends his love and kisses as always. He misses you.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. There is no reply there. So she's currently in Davros, which is not. And I'm gonna shift ping. Not that far away from Artex. You can. Her plan is to head back to Sopherone. She's hoping that they'll think that she'll go the opposite direction. But anyway, so that's where she is currently. Sorry, you may continue.
Theo, you can put disguise hat into your inventory, because when I was describing our adventures, I would have pulled out the disguise hat, which is just a hat that has a magical enchantment on it that makes you be disguised. I plopped it on your head. It's a hat of disguise. And I plopped it on your head, and then I promptly forgot about it in my excitement of explaining the other crystals and other knickknacks that I, with a willing audience, would have pulled out of all my many pockets and told you the stories of all of them.
Skills of master manipulator's wet dream, swear to God.
Oh, Scales is the BBEG. We just don't know it yet.
Yeah.
He's just really good at playing us.
So he's just
you've seen danger berries. You saw.
I know everything about Tingly Dum Gnomes.
A glass vial pink with some kind of swirling thing in it. You've seen some gnome wort show up.
The bridge. Don't forget the bridge. The sentient bridge.
You've seen a bridge that I seem to talk to like a friend, but you may or may not have heard speaking to you. I don't know if Dave wants a bridge to have. It's
a portable bridge that's sentient.
Yeah, portable bridge.
If the bridge comes out, Ren is glaring at it the entire time because the amount of insults it's thrown his way.
How big is the bridge?
It probably just looks like a short ladder, but it can grow.
No, so I think the way I described it last time was, you know those sort of bamboo calendars that you get from a Chinese takeaway?
Yeah.
It's exactly like that. But when you unfurl it, it expands to like I think like a 20-foot long
sushi mat.
Yeah, exactly. But it's a rigid bridge. A bridge,
okay.
if you will.
And it
Or
may or
it's
may not
different.
have said hi when I took it out of the bag and put it on the mat.
Hello, Scales.
Hey!
Yeah.
Orixium makes sure to get a good viewing point when Scales gets to the pot that once held Prince Shane.
Oh, that
Yeah.
could be too. There's horns, a blue ogre horn. There's a little pouch with powder in it. There's a little vial with a suspicious-looking fluid in it. There's a bigger vial with an also swirling suspicious. And he's just telling you, it's an info dump, and it's an info dump like an excited toddler who is telling you stuff that I'm gonna guess, without Scales trying to deceive you in any way, you will think most of this is made up, because it will just sound stupid.
Yeah, I'm not sure. To be honest. I guess I do a roll for. I guess I'll do an insight roll. I guess to see how much.
Whatever you like, you can do. I mean, at this stage, I think you probably have to roll 50 insight rolls. But anyway,
But to add on to Orixium, when the pot comes out, Ren starts walking faster out of like he doesn't want Scales to put 2 and 2
19.
together.
there is a weird truth to all of this, especially when you hear the bridge reply to Scales. It's currently rolled up and it's like, hello, Scales.
So just like Theodore is aware that he's speaking to a very seasoned adventurer that somehow is like the heart of a small child.
Yeah.
Which is great because it doesn't seem like he has any of the aggression that was poised to him earlier today, or the mistrustingness, which is nice, a break from the usual. And has given him a magical hat already. Perfect. Any kind of fear of it lessened his internal dilemma about returning to Artex. He tries to steer the conversation back to the flagstones a few times. I don't know if it's successful.
Sorry, say again?
But he's trying to the flagstones to like just be like, so did you are you help? Why did you want the flagstones, or why did you think that Valdar wants them?
He wants them for some kind of an evil plan.
And you don't want to be evil.
And we don't want him to be evil, and it's probably really bad, and he probably wants to kill a lot of people, and that's really bad. And I don't really understand all of it. I just know that this was important, and then we went to this place, and he kind of looks back and he points to the rest of the party, and like they know why things are important. And then we got something and we hid it, but I think I'm not sure, but I think he maybe found it because he was taunting Ren because Ren hid it, and then he was telling Ren that he found it.
Ren was vehemently against hiding it.
But that's why he's not a good person, and he wants to hurt lots of people, and we don't want him to hurt lots of people. And I think that's why we're against him. He's also very mean. Every time he shows up, he's very mean, and he taunts everybody with he talks about their parents, and he talks about things that he knows will upset them, and it's very mean, and it's not nice, and and he wants to hurt a lot of people too, which is bad, and that's why I want to stop him. I think there's more that I don't understand, but he's bad, and I understand that.
It's easy to understand why people are bad sometimes. That's good to know. I also think he's a bad person, so we have that in common.
Happy to say that you guys are approaching the gates to Artex at this stage. Everyone has a long rest.
we-
Yeah.
Can I use it?
As we
Can I
approach,
say
I
that?
will
Happy
I
to
will
say
slip-
that Sorry, one sec, Joe. You can attune to the Hat of Disguise. It's a couple of days travel. Sorry, Joe.
As we approach the city proper, I will slip on my ring of invisibility.
That's no problem at all.
I've slipped the mask back from where it was mounted on the belt into the pocket that's in my jacket.
You're so proud to have it hanging off the belt when you're in the wilderness, aren't you?
Yeah, because he is proud of it, but he also isn't a fucking idiot that wants to get arrested on sight.
That's fair.
Which he might already. And
the gate, yeah.
It's possible, because I think we mentioned this before, that the ear thing had the ability to kind of adjust its size a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Ren would have spent the majority of the walk using his helm of comprehend languages and his ability to telepathically speak to try and convince it to shrink to a more normal size.
It has a very, very basic understanding of communication. You find that you have to, in order to ask it to do anything, you have to communicate through the power of mime.
Yeah.
So you have to like sort of touch it and point down and make yourself smaller and stuff. So that takes about a day of you going through, you know.
I have a very kind of simple solution to that. I think Ren is gonna have he's gonna get like an ear-shaped rock or something, and he's gonna cast reduce on it. And he's gonna keep going.
It's more fun for me to force.
He'll do both. He'll do both.
To make you do the mimes for
maybe that's his final way of confirming.
Yeah, pretty much. So that's how that goes. As you approach the gates of Artex, I'm gonna move you over to
And quite the sneaky party you'll have.
Robert just vanishes sometimes.
I don't know where your fucking tokens are in this. I'm just gonna command. So I'm gonna go command A. Delete.
Free use of disguise self for a day. Ren now no longer looks like Ren.
You will be coming in through the ice district. So give me 1 second. I'm going to grab all your tokens. There's Erixium. There's Mazzello. You're going to be on the
Theo now looks like Ren.
east of this map.
Yeah. Ren looks like Theo.
No, we don't need to.
Just really putting each other over.
There's Robert, there's Theodore, and there's Scales. 1 second. Can you all see yourselves? If I shift ping.
Oh, I can see myself, yes.
Can you all see yourselves over here?
Mm-hmm.
Why have we not got
anything?
Oh, Theodore needs vision. Do you need vision?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed Artex.
On, you have vision. So if you can't see the map at all.
Do we have reloading right now?
Okay.
Oh, there's Erixium.
I'm going to move you all over to just to
check. Is there any issue with us getting through the gate?
Well, this is what we're going to do now. Do you know where's?
We got long rest as well. Missed lots of back.
You're all long rested.
How many elves have stood up on the wall instead of humans?
Ren's like, I'm one of you now.
No, you're not.
He is also from the former elven half of Sopherone, so you know it tracks.
Solemn vow, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of annoying. Just go to abandoned windmill for now.
That's creepy.
Oh, that's a bit too much, isn't it?
Hey, thanks.
Whoa! That's a bit too much. Hold on. Okay, 1 second. Temple of Helm. Sounds good. This is actually a good one. Okay, cool. So as you approach the gates, can everyone see their tokens? It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
My Roll20 isn't loading at all for some reason.
It's a big map.
Okay, maybe that's why.
Big.
I'm just looking at Twitch so I can see.
Yeah, doesn't really matter. You guys are heading in towards the ice district. Okay, so we've got the Brothers Grimm are strolling in, like balls out, like this is us, or what's the crack?
Got no reason to hide from this place.
Okay, cool. Robert, you've gone invisible. Scales, are you full Dragonborn?
Oh yeah, I gave my hat away.
Oh jeez.
Okay. I can upcast I can upcast disguise self to also disguise Scales, so Ren will turn him into a lizard folk.
Okay,
Like
cool.
we had previously. Like he doesn't even say it to Scales. He just taps him and he turns
He
into
just
like a
does it.
copper lizard. Yeah.
I mean, would Scales have any reason to resist, or are you just
Nope.
gonna happen? No, great. Okay,
Scales
cool.
is rolling with it.
He just
How's the
basically
music
looks
in
like a
chat,
skinnier,
guys? Is
scrawnier
it okay,
Scales.
or is it too loud? So you see, there are actually 2 soldiers of the Platinum Dragon there at the gates. They're like, hold up there now.
Temple
City's
guards.
unlocked. Shut it. City's on lockdown.
Surely not from its own residents.
We was wondering when you'd show up.
When my business was completed.
Yeah. So let's roll me a luck check and see if this guy, not that he's going to disobey orders, but like, you know, is sort of,
Blood in our bottom.
if he likes you.
Evens.
Evens.
Nope. Should have stayed with odds like I normally do.
Would you like to
We're
burn,
at odds. No.
Would you like to burn an inspiration?
Nope.
Excellent. So, I'm gonna need you to stay here, Mizelu and Erixium.
That's
Seems
fine.
like what?
I said that's fine.
Yeah. So you the rest of you there. Theodore, what do you look like?
I look like a young priest. Also, because I thought it would be like a holy place. So yeah, he's dressed in.
What's your name then? What's your business here in Artex?
As the guard is checking out the other members of the party,
Mhm.
a headless visage of Ren appears behind us that we aren't aware of, but the guard is looking straight at.
Would you like to roll
Silent
deception?
image.
Would you like to roll a deception check with advantage?
Sure. 25.
What the fuck? 2 arms! 2 arms!
Fuck.
And
Let us in first.
I mean, so it's behind you outside the gates.
Mm-hmm.
They are gone straight towards it.
Exactly.
You have
Big brain.
seconds. What are you doing? Move your
Going
tokens.
Through the gate. Go, go,
Hey,
go.
Kiva, can you see the map now on your roll
I
20?
cannot.
Or would you like
It's
to?
not loading. The whole. I can't get into it.
Do you want to refresh your?
I keep doing it.
Okay.
It's just the load. It just says loading.
It's a massive map. So
which-
I'll
which
I'll tell you what,
browser are
I'll
you-
do a refresh. I can refresh there as well. So you guys are rocking in as quick as you can. Sorry. So, Robert, what are you doing? Are you
I'm sticking with the group. I just
sticking
don't
with the
want
group?
them to
That's what I
know that
wanted to
I'm
know.
there. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Just
So
in case
I'm
the chain sees him.
happy to say, with all that, I'm going to copy and paste your tokens. God damn. Sorry, 1 second. That because of that,
Epic.
that you guys make it to the Grim Residence. Move you over there. I'm going to paste you all in here on the. You should all be there. If I shift
Is
ping,
the house
can you see
still
that
standing?
now, Kiva?
No. Let's see.
Second
I'll reload.
now. We're
It is
it
also
might
a
take
huge
it
map.
is a it's a big map as well.
Does she have a token on the map?
Yeah. Our
I mean,
text
double
for this
check
day is
that
really
you
big map
have-
era.
Dynamic Light, you have vision on, you've night vision on, you should be able to see.
I just can't get into the page. I can't. Like
Okay.
I'm not in the actual game. For some reason, I was like, oh, I'll reload and then I'll.
Okay, do you want to try and load in on a different browser or something maybe?
Do you have dark vision?
Yeah.
I'll just do
Yeah.
that. Hold on.
Because
I
need
find
a
Edge
torch.
works pretty well.
Yeah, I'm
for,
gonna try Edge now.
Okay, cool. So as you guys arrive at the house, you can see Boothby walks out to meet you and he goes, hello, sirs. It's good to see you. Yeah, it seems you have arrived at interesting times. I prepared the house and... Oh. We have an extra visitor.
What are you doing?
Please forgive me, I did not have a room prepared for this man. I see we might need extra towels.
If you'll have me.
He walks in.
Go in.
Always bring an extra towel. Let's get off the street.
Is this your residence?
Yes.
I think I would have known of these guys, wouldn't I?
You
You would know of the Mizelu name. He's a very, very prominent senior member. Well, Mizelu's dad is a very, very prominent member of the church, senior member of the church. Mizelu Senior. He's still alive, I promise.
You know enough about the church as well, and about the people surrounding it. I'm sure words got out by now about what Mizelu did. Like to get Rixium.
Would you like to tell Kiva?
I don't know how, like Chinese whispers, but the basis of what you might have got was that Mizelu basically disobeyed a direct order and rescued his brother. You might not know the exact details more than that necessarily.
Okay.
The dirty little secret at the temple.
Okay.
Is that working for you, Kiva, at all? Would you guys like to move your tokens in?
Oh, okay. I know it is now. Cool.
Dave, just real quick, as Ren walks past Boothby as they're going in, he'll kind of stop around, and because obviously he'd asked Boothby to keep an eye out.
Boothby's in the kitchen now, so you're going to
Oh, well,
find it there,
he'll go into the kitchen then. Because I think he asked Boothby to try his best to keep him updated on the state of affairs with the Spectre, and it came through the page, but Ren's going to be kind of lingering there, and he's like, I assume you know about that headless ghost going around?
Oh, yes. Unfortunately, you are second to last, the penultimate person to die.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
He's been rather. Excuse my language. It's been rather successful thus far.
Do you
the
know?
First two on the list have been eviscerated.
Do you know the names on the list? The rest of them?
I would have to go down and find out. Not offhand, sir.
Right, well, if
Do you like your eggs boiled or poached?
Fried.
I'm making breakfast.
appreciate it, Susie.
Your
if the
usual
stove isn't-
room has been prepared, sir.
if the stoves aren't already lit or anything like that, ran up. And
Oh, don't worry, I have it all sorted. Hello. And he looks up to Theodore. Theodore, you can see this guy. Looks like he's a melted face. He's 7 feet tall. He has this kindly expression, and he's a very, very furrowed and wrinkled brow. He towers over you, but you get nothing but good vibes off him. And he says, yeah, we have plenty of towels. You seem to have a lot of blood stains on your... would you care for a bath, or are you here to stay, or joining us?
I would deeply enjoy a bath. Thank you very much for your consideration.
Excellent. Second floor.
Is this a safe? This is your home, is it not? I'm going
This
to ask.
is not my own.
No, I'm going to ask the.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's you are the caretaker of this house.
This is mine and Arixium's home.
Yeah, just don't go in the basement, or what was it, the attic?
That's it.
the attic is
Oh,
probably
there's
still
nothing
fire
in
damage.
the attic to worry about.
What?
That I've heard of
This is
anyway.
our home, and as long as you are in here, we will do our best to keep you safe. Should you be of good standing.
Can you get a little bit closer to the mic? Sorry.
So far, you've given me no reason to doubt that. And the fact you were able to walk through that front door with the talismans and stuff that my father has in place in this place means that you're obviously not evil. At least not directly.
Didn't stop the dragon cultists that time though.
That is Kind of you. I appreciate some safety.
It's as safe as anywhere in Artex. It's not perfect.
Indeed.
But
just to
Can I
is
give
the
me one second? I'm just gonna pull up Boothby's character sheet here.
I was going to ask, has the third floor been repaired since the fight with the cultists?
Yes, it has.
Okay.
I ask that you'll make your ways to your rooms and relax, recuperate whatever you might need. I think it's about time I showed my face back at the temple.
Just before we do that, brother, I think while Boothby entertains our guests, we have pertinent business to attend to downstairs. Oh, yeah.
Downstairs. Okay, cool. Give me
But-
1 second.
Before
Yeah.
you do that business, you guys have to do your reporting thingy, and we're gonna be in Artex here for a while, aren't we? For a few days.
Beast.
Depends on a lot of things, but we would hope to be, yes.
Okay, so while you're doing that, I need to make a little trip home, to Somerton, and
Of multiple weeks of a journey.
well, it can't be that long. I mean, we walked all the way here that time, and I know we took a long time, but we did lots of stuff on the way. So if I go straight there, it won't take that long.
It took us about 2 weeks to get from Templetown to Artex, right, Dave?
About that.
Yeah, that's like we're talking months scales. I mean, if you come with me to what I'm gonna go do now, I might be able to see if somebody can help us with that, though.
I'll drop you back over to the regional map, and you can see it. Actually, it shouldn't be months. It should be
Like weeks, definitely. Anyways.
All right, so there we are here. You can see Zips off Skibidi Bap. There's Artex. I'm going to shift ping Artex. I mean, it's probably a week from Artex to Somerton. Somerton to Templetown was 2 weeks because it was through forest and
Okay. Off
forest and
road.
mountains. But Templetown to Artex was over those hills and mountains. You guys took the long way, so it's up to
Yeah.
you.
So so if we're
Just closer.
if we're gonna be here for a while, I could go do that and then come back, and then you guys could do what you need to do while I'm gone.
Don't really like the idea of people traveling along with Valdar out to get us.
Yeah.
What
It might
we
be time to head to to Sopherone.
The city, the capital. I mean, I've things sort here first, but I don't disagree. The longer skin.
So
It-
if
It
we're
could
done,
be. It might be time to start looking into ways of cutting off the head of the snake.
We can kill the king.
So
Not
if
necessarily.
You don't mind me butting in.
Your opinions are always valued, Spoopy.
You all was the most diplomatic way to put this, but this new edition is a wanted man.
He's not
It's-
the only one.
How do you know that?
And he walks, he steps right over you, Theodore, and looms right over you, and he's 7 foot tall when he's going about his business, but when he chooses to sort of flex and stand up a little bit, he extends to 9 feet tall, and it's just about. Have you ever seen someone hunching down looking at their phone? They sit up. It's just that. It's natural. It's not magical. And he looks over and he looks over to you and he says, "I've seen the posters.
I didn't realize they had posters.
They
No.
do now.
What do they say? What am I wanted for? Other than arson.
Heresy.
That's correct.
Ren cracks a laugh.
That's what they all say. isn't
Theo
it?
says arson.
You know as well as anyone, Boothby, there's a few of us that have been told of heresy.
Agreed, sir, but I'm merely pointing out that discretion should be considered if one were to make a trip into the city.
Absolutely.
As it stands, I'm about to prepare breakfast. You, sir, with the bloodstains.
Yes.
What would you like for breakfast?
I will gladly eat whatever you serve me, sir.
Well, it will be the full Artex, so... sausages, displacer beast hooves. It will be basilisk eggs, and so on and so forth.
It's classic.
Excellent. Well, sirs, I assume this messy gentleman is staying with us. I shall prepare another room.
Thank you, Boothby.
Okay, so, just so we know, I'm gonna grab you all. I'm gonna move you over to the upper floor, and I'm gonna shift ping you. Whose room is whose on the second floor?
Ren usually takes this room, I believe.
Okay, so let's just, you know what? Let's just type it in. Yep.
The idea is going to be that we all basically have the same rooms we had before. The only difference now is that Theodore is going to be taking Jaden's room.
Okay, cool.
Actually, sorry, that was Jaden's room. Ren's is on the next floor up.
That's right. Okay, cool. Do you know what? Let's not do this now, but we can do it during the week, and we'll figure it out. But there are another 2 floors. But I do believe before we finish tonight, Erixium, you want to go to the basement and you want to play with some bricks?
Indeed. Mizelu, Erixium will bring Mizelu down to the basement while everyone else is having a Boothby special breakfast.
There you go. I'm gonna shift ping you. You are now in the basement.
So, in the orientation, I assume that the north wall is the top wall.
So I think Mizelu would remember this as well, given that it was a sending spell sent to him.
We might not have long before the temple, the cult, the kingsman, someone else appears at the door. We should check to see what this is now.
I agree. Do you ever feel like we've been left to deal with this alone?
A test.
I've been tested many times. This kind of feels like abandonment.
Is Mizelu talking about his father, or is he talking about?
Take it as you wish.
But I'm wondering how Erixium's going to take it.
I think as he stands there, Erixium kind of has a bit of a flashback
Fucking hell.
to the ceremony when Mizelu went from acolyte to cleric. And all the acolytes would be up on the altar, you know, being given their garments, their beads, like their rights to become real clerics. And Erixium standing there proud, and then the doors of the temple burst open. And it's his father walking in, senior, with all the high clergymen to finish the ritual. And it's at this stage the temple erupts, and all the attention goes from Mizelu to Senior and the resentment in Eryxium kind of bubbles over as it's no longer about Mizelu, it's about Senior and his position. And Mizelu or Eryxium will sneak out the back of the temple, and like if it was a film, it'd be the camera would pan over Eryxium's shoulder, looking at the altar, and Mizelu isn't looking for Senior, he's scanning the crowd for his brother who's just abandoned him. And he can't see him because he's gone through the door, and Eryxium will just turn and say, you were abandoned once. It's never gonna happen again.
Eryxium doesn't get it. But I can see why you think we can see why Eryxium thinks that way.
Or that's the moment he snapped from the god he was supposedly brought up under and went to another. Because he walked out of the temple straight to the cult.
Oh, that was that moment.
That was the moment.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Wow. Okay, fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, we are.
Let's get this done then.
Fucking hell, lads. This is going to be a hell of a watch back. Welcome in, Vancouver by night.
Just imagine when this gets turned into a cartoon and you see how this developed. The backstory stuff.
So move your tokens up there.
Wall to the north.
Wall to the north. So what were the words that you got, Mizelu, from that sending spell?
I'm gonna have to rely on the accountant for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Father's basement, north wall, 5th brick down.
Okay, you make a quick investigation check. With advantage, I think.
I will guide you.
It's because I have a 0.
Pot of the
With
moment.
advantage.
You got this, brother.
Boop.
Oh, no, he definitely doesn't.
Okay,
Let's use
look,
that inspo.
Okay, we're going to burn an inspo. No problem.
And it's an advantage.
Look,
and then
do
a
you know what?
D4.
Burn the
Plus a
inspo.
D4, so it's
Burn
gonna
the
be-
inspo. I'll let you have it.
fuck's
I'll let you have it.
16.
Doesn't matter. For the sake of expediency, it's what time are we at? We're at 10 past. 11. I'm going to move you guys over. As you fumble around in your state of exhaustion, you knock over like 3 casks of wine. They crash against each other. The whole fucking basement is now awash with top quality red wine, and it swirls down with these grates here, these drainage grates, and but as you search the area, you find there is the 5th lockdown. You can pull it out, turn it, and push it back in, and as you do that, you can hear this like.
By the way, when we did this as well, I cast silence where we are, so
No
there was
problem.
no sound made.
As you do that, a passageway opens, and you can see now you are in shift ping.
Mm-hmm.
You are in the top northwest. Oh, sorry. You're actually going to be in the southeast of a room with something that looks very, very arcane-like. You've seen a teleportation circle before. This is a teleportation circle for the Mizelu household. But more importantly, on a shelf over here is a book.
I'm gonna go and grab it.
As you grab it, you see a book with several similar sigils. And as I'm going to move us over to the map of Sopherone, the first page says Sopherone. Would anyone like to write these down?
I will. Fast travel unlocked.
Not to
You
you.
didn't
not
unlock
yet.
shit.
For the
Yeah,
party, eventually. You
Uh,
can't cast that spell, so.
yeah, but it's worth we tell you about it.
If they tell you,
they
yeah.
will. They'll tell you when they need it.
We've got a Boothby.
He's not a wizard.
1 second now. It's like a
Uh,
knife.
Boofy is a lot of things.
Yeah, probably. He's definitely multi-classed. Yeah, so Sopherone.
1
Would be some
second now.
first
I'm
edition.
trying to
That
get
guy's
my
like level
fucking
160.
song. There we go. Yeah, first one is Sopherone.
Right.
Second one is Somerton. Third one is Templetown. Fourth one is Sprigdrift.
Where's that one?
To the left.
Sprigdrift is northwest here. There you go.
No, to the left of Artex. I was right.
And then the fifth one is Starpoint.
Oh, Starpoint.
So they look like teleportation circles. Now, I think you guys are sharp enough to know that... Oh, sorry, there is one more. Where's it gone? College of Archons.
Ancient Kraz cannot confirm.
College of Archons.
Oh, that one would be fun.
Good luck with that. Now, I think you guys are sharp enough to know that if you teleport into a teleportation circle, these things are not unguarded. These things are like, they're very, very secretive. They're kept locked down. So, I mean, teleport in at your own risk. I have maps prepared for all of this shit. If you decide to teleport into the College of Archons,
But again, disintegrated, I assume.
it could be a TPK. So just please bear in mind, don't teleport into somewhere that you think is lethal for the crack to test the DM, because I really don't want this game to fucking. But what will happen, right? So I just need to lay that out there. As we move back to the house, Scales, where are you?
I am dropping my belongings in my room, which, to my shame, I can't remember which room is mine. Which I kind of actually feel is on par for Scales. No, actually, it's not. He'd know which room was his. So,
I think
anyone remember which room was Scales?
Okay, well, I'm just gonna.
Mine
drop
is
you in.
on the 3rd floor.
Okay, well, we're on the 3rd floor. Yeah, what I'm just gonna say for now, Scales' room. Sorry, that's fucking white. Of course, I grabbed the torch. I'm gonna say Scales' room is here, right?
Okay. So Scales is basically gone to his room. He's dropping his stuff. He's dropped his pack in the corner. He's done a little jump on the bed, because of course you do.
Yeah.
And now he's ready for breakfast. And he's just mulling on things for now.
Scales, you hear. This is where we're gonna finish for tonight. Scales, you feel that itch of a sending spell. You've heard it. I think you've experienced sending once before.
Yeah.
Hello, Scales. It's Valdar. Would you like to say hello to your parents? They miss you, you know. They love you. You may reply to this message.
He gets to, you may reply to them.
Well, of course I miss them too. I love them too. I'm not sure why you're telling me this. But say hi for me. You may reply to this message.
And then you hear your mother's voice, Scales. Scales, it's so wonderful Valdar has let me use his spell. Did you go and find our gift? The potion scales. I left you a gift under the stairs. It's in Somerton. It's in our old house. Drink it. It will explain everything. That's where we're going to leave it for tonight. Guys, thank you so much for sticking with us. I think we got up to, second on Dungeons and Dragons Twitch in the world, which is bananas.
What?
But yeah. Thank you everyone for sticking with us. We're at 26 viewers right now. We love you all. Can somebody here look for a... do you know what? I mean, Joe, you probably have to like it, do you?
No, it's not that I have to. It's just that I'm like...
You're very tired.
I'm very tired.
You're nearly 2 in the morning, aren't you?
Okay, so we
No.
might do 10 minutes of a chat just to see how people feel about things, because I really want to talk to Mazelu. Joe, don't feel pressure. Is it that cold there?
It's winter. What do you mean?
Okay, but it's winter, but what temperature in
what's winter in South
Celsius is
Africa?
it?
I think it's currently 6 degrees.
Celsius?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, that's chilly. That's chilly.
Okay, cool.
Our
Right,
house
so
is
if
shorts
ours
weather.
if
Shorts
like you
weather.
guys... What's that?
That's short
That-
weather.
Yeah, shorts weather.
If you guys are okay to run through a quick chat, then we will do. I think first off, let's welcome.
See you, Joe.
Let's welcome Kiva to the Sopherone Saga.
Hello.
You played an absolute blinder.
Thanks, guys.
Um,
I had such a great time.
Wait,
How do you
blind
think?
as well?
How do you think Theodore is going to navigate Artex now that he knows there's posters out for him?
Cautiously. He's going to be cautious anyway, but it's kind of tricky because, again, as player, I'm like, I'm joining the party. Theodore's got to weigh up, like, all of this shit. And I feel like in my haste to, like, be part of it, I oversold my hand at the moment, but he's a lot more cautious than I am.
Well, you've retconned a little bit of that, so that's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, which is fine and was good.
Yeah.
But yeah, super kind of wary to be back in the city. He's really interested in what exactly the posters say and how he kind of looks in them, or if they got like who's asking exactly. He kind of knows, but like he'd love to see like the origin and like what exactly the public perception is of him.
What he's being accused of.
Yeah.
How does he feel about the party, do you think? Are they just another step to him sort of getting to where he needs to be, or is it too early to
Currently, yeah.
trust?
Like right now, he's very
it's too
like
early
he's
to
not,
trust.
you know, he's not too far from. He got no character arc, you know. Like this is the beginning. This is Zuko just cut off his hair kind of vibes. But like, yeah. So he's like, especially talking to Scales, he's like, this shit's easy, you know. Like at least they have aligned in, you know, he's aligned enough with their goal to be like, I can chill here. This is going to be easier with apparently powerful but slightly stupid people. Not Theodore thinking that. Not me.
Yeah, it's Theodore.
That's a good impression.
Okay. I'm gonna move from Theodore to Mazelu. Mazelu, like, without going, because we need to talk about what's going on here, because I'm very interested and I'm loving what's happening, and because I did see Stephen's eyebrows raise a couple of times with some of the things that were said there, without going into too much details and without revealing anything. Can you expand in any way?
All I can tell you is I have end goal.
Everyone has end goal, though.
No, but I have end goal.
Do you have end goal, or does Mazelu have end goal?
Well, Mazelu. When I say I mean as in because we're talking about Mazelu. Mazelu knows what he thinks needs to happen. And he's working towards that.
is that informed by scripture? Is that informed by experience? Is that informed by the unfolding of current events?
It's informed by pretty much everything, but I would say it's mostly a case of, we've had this kind of discussion before, that what Mazzelu believes is because of his teachings, right? As in, this is divine, this is meant to happen, what will happen will happen. The fact that he's had the thoughts and the process to decide what he's trying to do means that that's what's meant to happen.
So no matter what he thinks, no matter what conclusion he comes to, that's informed by the divine.
Basically, the only way to stop his belief at this point, now not necessarily his belief in a god, I will point that out, and I will say
no, but your
belief
belief
in a god.
But your thought process.
I think belief is the wrong word.
And
faith might be better.
Your thought process as to how this the way to go.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what conclusion you end up on. It's validated by the fact that whatever decision you make, it's backed up by the divine.
The only way to stop his mindset as to what he wants to achieve will be to kill him.
So he's a zealot.
No.
Okay.
No. See, okay, so a zealot is forced by divine right to do exactly what he's told.
Right.
Right? Whereas
so he's not
Mazzelu. No, Mazzelu is.
Hey, that's my joke.
Mazzelu has taken it as the test that he's been given, and what he's been allowed to know, and what he's allowed to be not told, means that everything he thinks about it is correct.
Okay, that's good to know.
We're on a mission from God.
That sounds like you're getting into the faith versus fanaticism argument, though. Like, is it faith at this point, or are you a fanatic? Because there's a difference between a fanatic and a zealot. A fanatic puts everything towards that, like it's.
Yeah, but a zealot does it off of their own means. The way Mazzelu is thinking about it is that if he's been given this thought process, if he's been given these little pieces that he's put together, then that's because he was given them for a reason.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Thought process.
Scales is Scales gonna jump out the window and run to Somerton in the next game, or what's gonna happen?
It's not impossible.
And we talked, and I'm saying, so right now you're kind of, no, I'm gonna say in between adventures, but so Militant says Nightmare Plus. That's Aaron. Good to see you, Aaron. We've missed you. I missed playing with you as well. On our story with Mark. So Scales, yeah. So are you? I mean,
so like where Scales is at is that we're between. We have a period of time where I won't call it downtime because there's a lot to be done while we're here. But we're not currently crawling through the Underdark. We're not currently up a mountain. We're not currently in the middle of a quest.
And those environments were really taking a toll on Scales. Like, being like 40 miles below the surface of Sopherone. The claustrophobia, the heat, the humidity, and just I think the blandness of like miles and miles of caves was a lot for Scales.
Yeah, but also like there's Scales and there's me, Fona.
Yeah.
And Fona knows why we're doing this and where we're at with the plot. Scales is a character that if he was on a 3-day walk to somewhere, on day 1 he'd remember exactly where he's going, and on day 3 he'd remember exactly where he's going because he's close to his goal. But on day 2, a butterfly going past him could distract him, because he doesn't. And I've played him that way the whole time, and I'm going to keep playing him that way. Like, he doesn't necessarily retain a conscious thought for very long. He's easily distracted from something, but this whole going home to find the thing, which I think is under his bed, not under the stairs, but I might be wrong, and I'll check.
It's under his bed.
Dave. So it's under his bed. So his mum was deliberately misspeaking. So
yeah, that was probably my mistake.
He had the first time that this was put to him. Then he had a vision. Then he had a dream, or what he now thinks was a dream. It was the interrogation, and then Valdar talking about his parents again recently has like, I think even a blunt instrument eventually will get the message, you know what I mean? Like, so every time it's been mentioned to him before, something else has been going on that he was easily distracted by, or he focused back on. And I think at this point, for me, Scales has just hit a point where he's like, no, Valdar's been making insinuations about my parents, and now he's messaging me and talking about my parents again and letting my mum speak to me, and she mentions it again. I have to figure out what this thing is, and we might have to go to Somerton, or we might have to go to Sopherone, or we might have to do this other thing, but I need to go back and find out what this thing is, because it's finally surfaced enough for him that he has to do it. So I wouldn't say he's about ready to climb out a window, but we'll see how it goes.
Not like our friend Jaden.
Not like our friend Jaden. Like,
and Lamud.
Leaving the party, leaving his friends, his team would be a big step for him, because these are his people he's with. Like, he's committed to this team, but he also needs to do this.
I feel we should go on the record and say that we like as a party, and as a party of players, we
are going to kick Jaden's ass when he comes back the next.
Yeah, well, like, we dearly miss Jaden, and we dearly miss Lamud.
They might get disintegrated if they try to show up again, but we miss them as players.
Anyway,
Lamud specifically, just in the middle, the second time.
But that's the thing about the Underdark, like, it weighed on Scales, I think, over time, because everyone else knew what we were doing down there. But after about, the second fight, Scales lost all knowledge of why we were down there, what we were doing, what was the goal, why can't we just go home or go back upstairs? Like,
one more day. His friends kept saying one more day. And it was about a month you were down there.
Like, it was a long time to not know why you were down there. So, yeah. I'm just saying.
Eryxium, Eryxium's a sharp and insightful character. You're getting sort of like when Mizella was like, oh yeah, I heard from your mother, blah, 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 through a sending spell that you can't cast.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting very truncated and sort of shortened versions or communications of what she said.
Yeah, so you'd be keynotes.
So Mozilla was a bit like she says hi, or she says she misses you, blows you a kiss, or whatever. Is there any curiosity there as to, or is there any desire for Eryxium to possibly maybe go and spend money on a scroll of sending and cast a spell himself, or is there nothing like that? He implicitly trusts.
Mizella, he believes that everything that Mizella is telling him is exactly what he needs to know. Because he is oath of devotion, and it's not a devotion to Batman, it's devotion to his brother.
Yep, that's fine.
And
that's
what
fine.
He says is law. So if something was wrong, he'd tell him something's wrong and we need to fucking get shit done.
Okay. And last but not least, we're back to Ren. Ren, I mean, the basics that Ren understands is that like he's on. I mean, we could guess is a revenant. It will obviously be souped up.
Revenant.
Yeah. So, how do you think Ren?
I think Ren knows exactly why he's on that list.
But does he appreciate the gravity of his failure?
He does. He's been thinking. He's been thinking that since he went into the Underdark. His whole thing was, I don't want to go here. This is pointless. This is a waste of fucking time.
So, if Ren understands the gravity of his failure, explain to me how he's going to reconcile his choice to go with these people.
I don't think he can.
Well, I mean, but something's. I mean, so I mean.
It's
how's he going to deal with that then?
Well, I think it boils down to the fact, one, Ren hadn't put 2 and 2 together as to who the other Spectre was. So if he hadn't known, there was no way in hell he was leaving Artex. So I think that's one thing he's going to hold to try. I mean, probably he'll tell himself to try push down the guilt of it, but I think ultimately, because what is Ren assumes is perceived as betrayal is what's leading to this revenant going through, and if it's as brutal as they're saying, he's assuming collateral damage is not on its mind whatsoever. Innocents are probably getting caught up. So this is something that I suppose the only way he can really reconcile with it is to put an end to it. All right. And he has to take that guilt on himself.
Good to know. I think that's a good place to leave it. Thanks everyone thank you guys for sticking with us for the last for the sort of this debrief that I like to do. I think it lets the people watching sort of get a better insight into the characters and the players. We love you all. I'm back tomorrow with a one shot that I've written, which is it's a Prison Break one shot. But let's do a raid. Who's on? Let me do a refresh here. I love raiding like people that have like no viewers or 1 viewers, as long as they're live. How do you tell whether they're Ryan, you know this shit. How do you tell whether they're live or not?
They usually have a red dot, right? It says live.
Not a pre-record.
I think there's no way to tell.
Go to Fizzle Crits.
Where's that?
They got 9 followers, 4 viewers.
Okay, cool. So what? So we go into /raid.
Space Fizzle, FIZZLE, crits, all one word.
FIZZLE crits.
It looks like they're using Tabletop Simulator with Hero Forge characters.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, guys. So thank you so much. We love you all. Thanks for sticking with us. It was 4 hours. I really thought we got a lot of story told there, and we've moved I think things along very well. So
finally out of the fucking Underdark.
Yeah, I'm so glad. It had to feel like a trek though, right?
Oh, it did.
You know, because it can't be easy.
Love this game, but my god, it was getting so down the caves.
But I had to make it feel like a grind.
Yeah.
You can't just bop like
in and out of the Underdark. Yeah.
Okay, look, we love you all, guys. Thanks so much. Stick with it. Don't go away. Tell Fizzle Crits we're at EC raid. We love you all.
If you're a subscriber, spam those emotes. Well, not spam, but use them.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks so much. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Right now. Oh, here we go. We're getting it right now. There we go. Click it in. And there you decide.